Oh, my beautiful ones, from the space between the stars you came. You are not here by accident. You are here to remember who you are. This week is not about rushing forward, it's about remembering the legacy you carry in your DNA. Venus is direct this week, Mercury in shadow, Pluto squares the sun from the underworld, and Aries and Leo are igniting your cosmic spark. Time isn't running out, it's rearranging itself around your purpose. Okay, here's a quick energy overview of what we're going to be talking about today. Mercury is in its post retrograde shadow, so this is offering us one last chance, one last review before launching new ideas or decisions. Venus turned direct on April 13th. This is helping us clarify what we truly value in love, in creativity, and in connection. Then on April 17th, Mercury enters Aries, and this is going to be sparking bold thoughts and truth bombs and mental momentum. On April 19th, Mars is entering Leo, and this is inviting us to take up our courage and heart centered action, having it come from your heart. What do you truly want? And what actions are you willing to take to get that? We're still under the echoes of that April 13th full moon in Libra. This is still revealing truths in relationships and purpose. And then Pluto and the Sun are going to square up perfectly on April 21st. But we're already feeling its depth, calling us into reclaiming our power and soul evolution. So, this is a week of divine pivots, a bridge between timelines. This, my beautiful ones, is where your past selves are dissolving as your future selves are activating. Isn't that exciting? All right, Aries. Let's look at that 14th day for you. So on April 14th, listen, Mercury is at 29 degrees. It is post retrograde shadow. So you're still in the shadow, right? So this being in your 12th house, Aries, this is going to be like, and it's at 29 degrees. That's the anaretic degree. So for you, something is coming to a closure, and it has to do with past patterns. Because it's your 12th house, it could be hidden enemies. It could be the way that you self-sabotage, but something is about to end that pattern and it's going to be scary. So I feel when I'm looking at this and I see that um, that Mercury is sextile Pluto. Pluto brings the hidden up. He brings what's underneath up. So something could be coming to light that maybe you didn't see before. And because it's Pluto that brings things to light, he also makes you, he also puts fear. Well, see, he doesn't put fear in you, but he makes the situation where it plays on your fears, right? So it could take courage, which I know you don't lack, right? But it could be that your ego is overblown, or maybe that you didn't see it before, and this angers you, and you're like, I've had enough. All you have to do is stand in. So the reason Pluto does this is so that you stand in your power. So whatever comes up for you, that it's a way that you communicate, it's a way that you process, it's the way that you take things in. It's the way that you have your courage, because that's Mercury, that's the third house. Something is going to come to light. But with Pluto, there is an opportunity there because it's a sextile, right? So something could come to light. You could finally see the pattern that you're not going to do anymore. Maybe you're not going to have these people around you anymore. Maybe you're not going to have this job anymore. It's something that takes courage for you to be able to stand your ground and in your power. And the other reason I'm saying this is because it's opposing. So Mercury at that anaretic 29 degree, there's a closure in the last sign of the wheel, right? In Pisces, it means an ending, a closure, like a done deal. Then it's opposite the south node, which is at 27 degrees, but it's still opposing, right? So 27, Virgo is the south node right now at 27 degrees. So that's telling me that it has something to do with an old pattern. You know, it could be an old pattern that you just came in here in this life with, right? And you're relieving it. It usually keeps you safe. It usually makes you feel better. It makes you feel more comfortable, but you've found that it's holding you back, right? So in opposition, you're going to be doing this back and forth of this is the way that I've always done it, but this is the way that I kind of see I should do it. And now I have this whole thing about hidden things that are coming to light for me. I didn't realize that. And I am telling you the way to move through this, because there's an opportunity here, is with Pluto in that sextile. Because Pluto, all he wants you to do is understand your power. Okay. And you have the North Node right next to it. So South Node in Virgo, maybe it's that you usually think too hard, too much, over criticize. It could be something like that, because that's Virgo. But this is because it's post retrograde, but it's still in shadow. There is something that you are having to review, think about, understand before you take this action and do this thing, okay? Or this new decision or this new idea that you're going to go, okay? So, also Venus is in that house too. So everything's in, so not everything, but a lot of things are in that 12th house for you. So it's almost like you can't see it, right? So Venus turning direct so with it retrograde, it's been really working on your feelings of how you can't see some things and you didn't realize, and what do I really want? And, I'm doing what everybody else wanted me to do, but when I do my thing, it doesn't go my way, stuff like that. It's really helping you be clear about what you truly value. Do you value your time? Do you value money? Do you value relationships? What is it that you value? And do you value all of them? Right? What else are you trying to create? What's your inspiration? That's going to give you inspiration in that 12th house. That comes through your dreams. That comes through signs and symbols. That comes through that, right? And who do you want to be connected to, right? Do you want a lot of people around you? Do you just want, you don't care whether they're real or they're fake? You don't care whether they lie or they don't? I mean, what types of people and connections do you want? Do you want alone time? Like, this has all been activated in your 12th house. And it's really hard to see because it's your 12th house, but you can feel your way through it. Use your abilities for this, right? And then on the 17th, that's when Mercury is going to move into Aries, which is your first house, right next to Neptune. So right now he's next to Neptune. He's conjunct, right? But he's going to be exact on the 17th. So on the 17th, there is an inspiration. There is a way. Maybe it's that you can't see the way yet of this new thing or this new decision or these new people or this new relationship or this, whatever, this new thing that you felt like was going to start but didn't start. That's because it was in the 12th house. When Mercury moves into your sign in that first house, you're going to have a gift. As long as you stood in your power, as long as you were active and looking, as long as you made your decision to go forward with something, you're going to, even if you don't see it, you don't have to know all the answers to go forward. You just have to know the next step, right? So when Mercury goes into that first house and conjuncts or is exact with Neptune, I see that something comes through for you to show you the next step or to actually make the way for the next step, right? And it's not just like in your head or it could be the inspiration, but it could be an epiphany, but it also could be physical. It could be that if I did this, then all of a sudden I get this job, or I get this money, or I get this relationship, right? So it's an action that you have to take because it's you, Aries. It's in your house, but it is your first house, so it's coming to you. And then on the 19th, Mars is going to enter Leo. Okay, so Mars has been in Cancer fighting for his life, like protecting what he really loves, changing those patterns, trying to redirect things. I'm not going to do it like I did it before. I've got my ego in check. This is really what I need to spend my energy on fighting for these things and not expel my energy on things that don't really matter, right? That's what you were learning. That's what you were doing with Mars in retrograde. Then he went direct. And now he's going to be now he's going to be in Leo in your sixth house, right? So Leo in your sixth house means whatever this inspiration and this action that you're taking in your first house from Mercury, Venus, and Pluto, I feel like you'll get like your daily stuff and your health and well-being is going to change. But I'm talking about like the way that you make your routine, the things that you have to do. So I mean, this is just an example that I'm getting, like because you took this step, and even though you work in this company, you decided to apply for this position that's still in the company, and you actually get it. And now your sixth house is, I don't have to travel to work. I get to work from home, right? Like something like that. Something changes in your daily routine. You will also may finally like feel better, where you're going to be working out, eating better. That kind of is going to come to your mind because you're going to have your ruling sign in your sixth house. And that sixth house is all about changing the way you feel and do things in your routine and your health and well-being, and how, all of this is tied into like, how's my mental health? Am I doing really well? Am I taking those toxic people and those toxic situations out? And you're kind of getting the courage, not like you didn't have the courage before, but you're kind of getting the energy. I'll say that. You're getting the energy. And in this 12th house, things are resolving because you're transforming your first house, right? So that's like, you'll start feeling that energy. You probably already are feeling it. But this week, it's all about when Mercury hits that sixth house for you, it's like inviting you to take the courage. It's inviting you with the courage that you need to take the action that you really want to take for your daily life and your health and well-being, without overthinking it, without thinking it's too much, like that. Okay. And then on the 21st, that's when, now, oh, also remember, we're still dealing with that lunar, with that full moon, not the lunar, sorry. We're still dealing with that full moon in Libra, right? And so for you, that's in your eighth house. So there's something that needs to be balanced. There's something that needs to let go. There's something that needs closure. And you are dealing with a lot of closures in your 12th house, but there is something that needs closure in this eighth house for you. It needs to be balanced. So if you've been giving too much, or the contract isn't right, or this relationship you've been giving more to, or they've been giving more to you, like either one, it's got to be balanced. So there's a closure going on here. Those things are going to be revealed in the next 2 weeks if they haven't already, because it's already started. Okay, so look out for that. And then by the end of the week, on April 21st, which is the next week, but I'm doing it because I love Pluto, right? So on the 21st, though, and because we're already feeling the energy of it, right? This is when Pluto and the Sun square. So there is going to be light shown. Yeah, there's going to be light shown on your 11th house and your second house. Sorry, second house. So second house, and so Pluto is in your 11th house, and the Sun is going to be in Taurus in your second house. So with that square, it's almost like, okay, I know what to do now because we have these closures that you're working on, right? And these things that are closing, and these things that are balancing, and these contracts that need to be ended, and these relationships that need to be ended so that you can start these inspirations that you have and these dreams that you have, right? It's all connected, right? And then the sun, it's like, um, well, I want to do this and I see the way, but that's really hard. I don't want to do it that way, but I'm kind of seeing the way. And this is going to be a little bit of a risk, right? Well, then here comes the sun with Pluto, right? Pluto likes to make you step into your power by taking away things, your power, right? So you may feel that you don't have enough money. Can you do it this way? I don't have enough resources. The house wasn't as big as I thought it was going to be. The job wasn't as big. Like, it's going to feel like that. But with the sun shining, it's back and forth. It's like, I can see where it can happen, but I'm kind of afraid. That's Pluto. And Pluto is going to bring something up with the sun. The sun is going to shine on Pluto with this square. They're going to be going back and forth. It's not going to be like, oh, that's what it's going to be more like, I'm kind of feeling it. I kind of see it, but I don't. There's like fear in there, okay? And this is working on your resources. This is working on your value, right? And so because Venus is in that 12th house, like, what do I value in love, in relationships, in resources, right? What is my value? What do I value? And when the sun goes into that second house of your value and it's squaring that Pluto, there's going to be some fear coming up of like, is that enough for me to like be, uncomfortable? Like, it's going to be to me too much work, right? Like, you could be doing that. Like, I really value that, but that just seems like it's too much for me to get. Something like that. Okay. That's where that Sun's Pluto square is coming. Okay. And it's a back and forth and back and forth. You have Neptune in your first house. That is the veil, the borders dissolving, you knowing and being passionate, being you and doing it. Right. The thing I've always said about Pluto with me is, when he shows me something, I jump. I do it. I don't know how I'm going to land. I don't know where I'm going to land. I just know that I'm going to land. Okay? Because I have trust and faith in myself. And that's the way through this. Okay, Aries? Good luck. Hang around for the tarot. It'll be later in this video for you. Okay, my beautiful Taurus, you're up. So the week starts off with Mercury post retrograde in shadow. So this again is offering you one last review before launching new ideas or decisions, right? So with Mercury being in your 11th house, this has to do with your groups, your networking, the people around you, right? So there is something here that you kind of already made a decision about, or you're almost at the decision point. And it's like you're not sure if you should move yet. Well, you're correct, because we are in post retrograde. So it's just like, it's going to show you one more thing. It's going to show you one more thing. You've got a lot of energy. You've been working in this 11th house. This also has to do with your investments too. So, I mean, we can kind of tell in the market, we're seeing it go up and down and up and down and what's going to happen, right? But it's also about networking with newer groups, newer people. And with Mercury being here, that's what it's going to be working on. Now, Mercury is at 29 degrees. That's an added anaretic degree. So there's something that you're closing out here before he moves into Aries, right? So there's something that you're closing out here, and he's got this this sextile with Pluto, right? So there's a something's going to come to light, because this is a supporting energy. A sextile is an opportunity, right? So excuse me. And Pluto likes to bring up what's hidden, likes to bring up what's in the underworld, right? So I feel like you're going to get something come to light and it's going to have you, and it's supportive. So this isn't a bad thing. It's like, oh, and it kind of clears up for you and it helps you process. It gives you the courage to end whatever, whether it's to let go of this particular thing or people, or, you know, your investment, kind of transform it into something else. The reason I say this also is because what's opposing Mercury at that 29 degrees is the South Node. Well, first of all, it's conjunct the North Node, right? So you're moving in the right direction, right? And this has to do with the people that you have set up around you, the investments that you have set up around you. You've done a really good job. And Pluto, because he likes to show, like, he likes to play on the fear, but it's to make you stand in your power, right? So he's going to bring something up, but that South Node is opposite of that Mercury at 29 degrees, that anaretic degree. It means there's a closing out. Something's got to go. But there's an old way that you used to do it. Maybe you were too critical. Maybe you overprotected. Maybe you protected people in your group or networking because you, for whatever reason, you thought you couldn't get another. This was too good to be true, whatever reason, right? But there is something that you're letting go. And I'm saying this because it's opposing. So there's a back and forth. Do I let this go? Do I not let this go? But Pluto is going to bring something up to show you and give you something that was hidden from you. And it's going to feel scary. It's not going to, well, for some people, it'll just feel uneasy, right? Uncomfortable, right? For others, it'll feel like a lot of fear and I can't move, right? But remember, Pluto just, that's how he, it's basically, that's how he makes you stronger, right? So that's happening on the 14th. And then on the 14th, Venus, and this is why I think it's also supportive energy, because Venus is in that same house and Venus turns direct. So Mercury is direct. You're going to be able to see it. You're going to be able to process it. You're going to be able to communicate. You're going to have the courage to do it. Dealing with Pluto, it's a good energy. It's just opposing that old way that you used to do things, that old way that looks familiar. That's the South Node in Virgo. That old way that you were too critical, too organizing, all of that, right? Because in the opposite direction, um, Taurus, it's your first, second, third, fourth, and fifth house, right? So this is happening in your fifth house of happiness, of creativity. Can I actually do it? I'm being too critical, blah, blah, blah. Like that was the old way, right? So it's going to be like pulling on that string. But you get Venus in here in your 11th house. So I think you're going to make some money. I think if you haven't already, you're going to, or some sort of resource comes to you. You know, Venus in this house, in that 11th house, wants to see your joy, right? And when she turns direct, she wants to see your joy. She wants to see that you have your boundaries up. She wants to see that you're thinking clearly. She's going to gift you with that. Okay, she's going to help you out. All right. And if you've been doing the work, which Taurus, I know you've been doing the work because you've had a heck of a last 3 or 4 years, right? So you're doing the work now. You're not ignoring. And if you are ignoring, you better start paying attention because, yeah. Well, you got Pluto talking over here. Anyway, so that's what's happening with Venus when she turns direct. She's going to help you clarify what you truly value and what you truly love, what you truly create. What type of connections do you want, right? She's going to help you with that. She is helping you with that. She has been helping you with that. Okay. And then Mercury, once that there's a closure going on that 29 degree, then Mercury moves into Aries, which is in your 12th house, which you can't see. You can just feel your way through, use your abilities when you're dealing with the 12th house, right? So Neptune is there in the 12th house. Neptune just moved in there. Like, so you probably started having some deeper dreams, or dreams where you're like, that wasn't a dream. That was like a prediction, or that was like something else, right? So your dreams are probably becoming more vivid. That's because the veil is really thin for you right now in that 12th house for you. But Mercury goes in there and helps you process it. Mercury goes in there and helps you get clear about it. Mercury goes in there and helps you tell some truth bombs too. Also, yeah, for you, because the 12th house is hidden enemies and or things that were hidden from you, not on purpose. It's just like it's in your blind spot, right? So pay attention to the people around you. This may be where Venus and Mercury help you in this when it was in the 11th house. This is where it comes to help you in the 12th house, where it like shows you, like maybe it's gonna I feel for y'all, it's gonna show you that there are good people around you. Like they come to you and tell you, hey, this is going on, hey, I can help with this, right? Like that, right? So when Mercury goes into Aries, that's your 12th house. But because it's going to be right on top of Neptune, you're going to get clarity about some stuff to be able to start your things, right? To start your whatever it is that you've been inspired to do lately, right? So then at on the 19th is when Mars moves into Leo. So Mars moving into Leo is 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's your fourth house, right? So Mars at 0 degrees Leo, when it was in Cancer, it was like, what are you protecting around you? Are you paying attention to your neighbors? What have you been learning so that you can progress? And the third house is like what the way that you learned when you were young, right? So it's the process that you have of learning. So you could have been like, I want to protect this, I am going to make extra time for this, I am going to do extra things for that, like whatever this was, you were changing patterns, and then you saw some things coming up as Mars went direct. Now he's not in Cancer anymore, he is in Leo. Okay, so Mars in Leo again is giving you that courage of in your fourth house. This is spiritual liberation, that fourth house. I'm I'm somewhat like where I came from, but I am so much more. And I do think differently, and I do believe differently, and I do feel differently. Mars is going to give you that courage to be able to break out of that and be who you truly want to be, right? So, having the courage and taking the action, right? Letting the people go, not doing the extra work for people if you don't need to, not doing the extra work for those that don't um, give you anything, right? They just take, right? This is going to give you that clarity and that courage to really understand that you are valuable, okay? And then remember, we're still dealing with that Libra full moon, right? So that Libra full moon was in your opposite house, right? So that Libra, so fourth, fifth, sorry, it's in your sixth house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sorry, when I start channeling, that Libra in your sixth house, right? There's still some closures that are being revealed to you that you're going to have to do, right? Having to do with relationships, having to do with your purpose, right? So there are some truths that are still coming out in your sixth house, in your everyday life, in the way that you have dealt with your health. That could be coming up, right? So, but in relationships that you have every day, right? Those truths are coming out. Those are still revealing themselves for probably another 2 weeks, okay? And then we have that sun. Sorry, on the 21st, we're going to have that sun and Pluto square. Um, so that sun and Pluto square, and that's going to be happening in your house. The sun's in your house is going to be revealing something in your either career, your reputation, the whatever you do that's seen in the world that defines you, your legacy, right? That helps define how people see you or the way that they think that you are, right? That's what you show to the world. So Pluto being there is, and it's a square, so it's a back and forth. I want to be this way, but people are looking at me that way, right? That's gonna get this like, should I let them look be that way? But I just missed some opportunities because I think I'm that way and not this way. You know, just kind of that. Your reputation, your career, You know, I didn't do that, but it looks like I did that, but I'm not the wrong in it. You know, stuff like that is going to be coming up for you. It's this back and forth square. Pluto likes the way that he teaches us about our power is to take it away, right? Now, it's a square, so it's a back and forth. It's a back and forth. Are you going to love yourself enough to be able to show people? Um, yeah, are you going to love yourself enough, right? This is where they're calling you to reclaim your power. This is going to help you in your progression of what you want to do here, of what you came to be, right? All right, so that's all for your astrology. I will have your tarot later in this video. So good luck this week. All right, my little Gemmies, are you ready for this week? So, it starts off on the 14th. So by this time on the 14th, Mercury is in retrograde. I mean, Mercury is post retrograde in shadow. Okay. So you maybe feel like I gotta go, I gotta do, but you know that it's not time to do it, right? So he's going to be offering you one last review before launching your new idea or clearing a way for you to make that decision, right? So with you, Mercury is at that 29 degree. That's an anaretic degree. There's a closure going on in this house sign with this planet. Okay. And this is happening in your 10th house. So some of you, yeah, you could be leaving a job to get a new one. Some of you could be moving on up to a different position, right? There's a closure going on in this 10th house. That's the 10th house for you. So there's a lot of energy that's been here. Mercury's been having you rethink, redo. Venus has been in there retrograde. It's having you reevaluate, search again, look again, realize what you want as a value, right? So by the 13th, by the 14th, they're both direct. So they're both in your 10th house and they're both like having you decide, getting very clear about what you truly value in the way that people see you, in your job, in your career, in your reputation, in the way you're happy, in the way that you're creating, right? But this is all in your 10th house, okay? So that's the 13th, 14th, by the 15th and 16th, they're both direct, right? So there's a decision that you have to make. You feel a lot of anxiety about it. You kind of know, but you hadn't been able to make it yet. But this is where Mercury is going to make it very clear as Venus goes direct as well. And she helps you clarify that. Okay. And all of this is happening in that 10th house for you. Then by the 17th, because there's an ending there, remember. Okay. There's an ending. So by the 17th is when Mercury goes into Aries. So whatever's ending, it's for a reason because you have new inspiration, new beginning. So you could have gotten inspired by someone you met, by a new group that you have, by maybe some investments, maybe some ways that you went, because that's all the 11th house for you, right? So that's groups. And it's doing it in a very different way because that's normally an aqua house, right? So that's the 11th house, right? But you've got Neptune in there at 0 degrees, and then you have Mercury coming in there to clarify this, to give you the courage. And you being ruled by Mercury, you're like, yes, I know what to do, right? And then it being an 11th, an Aries, your 11th house is Aries, right? So because you close something out in your 10th house, that 11th house, you're going to have better people around you, newer people around you, better networking, better resources are coming to you because of that, right? That's by the 17th when Mercury enters that 11th house. And for you, when it's right on top of Neptune, there is going to be some clarity. There's going to be a way. There's going to, like, you're going to see it. It's going to show itself to you, whether it's somebody coming to you with something. Something is changing because of this closure that you had. But it's like right away. Okay. Then on the 19th, when Mars enters Leo, right? So that is your second house. So Leo's your second house. Mars entering Leo. Well, let me go back to this Mercury and Neptune because I forgot there's a sextile. So this is a good thing being in your 11th house. There's a sextile with Pluto. It may not feel like it in the beginning because Pluto brings something up. He brings something to light, and that's working in your ninth house, right? So your ninth house is your belief system. Maybe you wanted to travel and you didn't see a way to it, and then you went ahead and booked it because maybe like you were manifesting or whatever, and you booked it, and he's going to bring something to light to have you have this, right? But there is a closure that you're having to do. This is just an example, right? So with the sextile, it's a supportive energy. It's going to give you not only clarity, but a way to start this, a way to become this. But because of that, it's going to bring something up. And that may scare you for a second, but you need to trust yourself. Okay. Now, going forward to that Leo, that Mars and Leo, Mars and Cancer had been like protecting your resources, protecting your money, protecting, right? This is how I used to do it, but it's not working. So I'm changing direction, right? Changing the old patterns. That's what you've been doing. Now that it's going to hit Leo, that's going to be in your third house. So Mars is going to give you the energy, the courage, to actually get what you want. Like if it's that you wanted to study something and really learn something because you want to use that as your career, or have the opportunity to, you know, have your life go where you study and you work, right? Or there's something in this third house having to do with your siblings, or it's more about courage. But the third house is courage because that's you, right? Mercury. Uh, so it's courage with Mars, who has courage, in your third house, with Leo, who has courage. But this finally is going to be the courage that comes from you, from your heart, not because you're mad, but it's because you're really seeing that you are that valuable, that you can do this, that you do mean this much, right? Finally, right? So Mars is going to go in there and give you the courage to take the action that you actually need to take. I know that's two actions actually. Need to take around dealing with your siblings, your neighbors, the way that you learned. That's going to be happening for you. And then don't forget, we're still dealing with that Libra full moon, right? So that Libra full moon is in your fifth house, right? So there's a closure there that's still showing up. There's still truths being revealed to you in this house, in this fifth house of creativity. But more than that, this fifth house is where you have your joy, right? So there is, or there are some truths being revealed about that, about the relationships that you have, and about the purpose that you want or have, right? Which one is it? Which do I want? And there is going to be some truths being revealed from now for about another 2 weeks, right? If they haven't already, because it was just the other day, right? And then the last thing is that on the 21st, that's when Pluto and the Sun are square. Okay. So Pluto and the Sun being square, that's going to be happening in your 12th house. Oh, yeah. You're going to get a big secret revealed. 12th house and 9th house. Okay. Pluto is the underworld, and he brings things out from underworld. He brings out the hidden. And that Sun being in your 12th house in Taurus yeah, is going, it's, so here's the thing. Don't get confused, because for some of you, this is not for everybody. I feel like, did I just see what I saw? I'm not really sure. They kind of showed that to me, but I'm not sure, right? It's almost like you don't believe what you see. Even though the sun's in your 12th house, it's still the 12th house. But also, Pluto is trying to bring up the hidden too. And because it's a square, it's almost like you don't trust what you see. You don't trust what you feel. You don't trust what's going on. So what I say about the 12th house is use your ability. Okay. Now, a lot of Geminis are psychic, but some are both psychic and empathic. Trust that. Trust it, because it's your 12th house. Okay. In your 12th house, you may not see it, but you can see it through your other abilities. That's when you use your abilities. That's the portal. Okay. So good luck. Take it easy, slow down, pay attention. You got this. All right. And I will have your tarot card later in this video. All right, my beautiful Cancers, let's see what we got going on for you. So, by the 14th, we've got Mercury and Venus direct. Remember, Mercury's still in shadow, so it's giving us one more shot, one more opportunity to review what it is that you're really wanting to launch or have a decision about, right? Now, for you, this Mercury is at 29 degrees. That's an anaretic degree. So there's an ending that you are working on here. This is the house that has a lot of, that has that stellium in it. Mercury, Venus, and the North Node, and Saturn. But this week, that 29-degree trumps it. That closure is going to happen, right? The processing, the way to do it. And with Venus turning direct and Mercury being direct, he's just saying take one more look, right? So this is happening in your ninth house, right? Your belief system, your long distance travel. It could be that you're dealing with a foreign person, someone that's not from these lands that you're from, right? So whatever this is, it is an ending, because then he's going to go into Aries in the middle of the week, right? So he's giving you one more shot to look at this, and it could be an idea, right? It could be an idea from your belief system, from your understanding, from what you just learned. It could be that you're finishing a degree or finishing a course or finishing something. Something is ending, okay? And then with Venus being in there, also by the 14th, 15th, 16th, right? That's Venus being in there in that ninth house is bringing something to you. It's bringing happiness. If you've worked on your boundaries, what is it that you really love? That's what Venus is going to help you with, is to clarify what we truly value in love, in creativity, and in the people around us and the connections that we have, right? All this is happening in that ninth house of, it's the higher learning, it's the foreign people or foreign travel, it's the philosophy that you begin to form and believe, right? And all that's going to be like showing itself to you this week. And then on the 17th, that's when, because there's an ending going on, right? So then on the 17th, that's when Mercury goes into your 10th house. So because of your understanding and your change in belief and your all of this that's in the North Node's in here in that ninth house, because of that, it's when Mercury moves into your 10th house, you're going to, so probably some of you have had some magic happen where like you got a bonus or you got this job or things went your way or whatever this is was out, like maybe you got the raise or the position or something was in your 10th house when Neptune went in there. Yeah, about who you were going to be to the world. So it's showing itself. It's like showing the physical part of what you've decided to do, right? Well, with Mercury going in there, you're going to see the inspiration. You're going to feel it. You're going to see the symbols and signs of it. Somebody's going to come to you. Something's going to happen. But there is some truth telling in here. But you're also going to be thinking a lot like, oh, this is how you do it. This is what I want to do, right? This is the way to do it. I see it clearly now. I didn't see it before, but I see it now, right? Like that is going to happen in your 10th house. So either it's that you were in the right place at the right time, or some of you were in the wrong place at the right time, right? So there's something here. And then on the 19th, because you've had Leo in your house, and it's given you the courage and the forethought and the courage is what I'm seeing. It gave you the courage to change your patterns. I don't want to be this way anymore. I don't want those types of people around me anymore. I don't want that. I want to be able to, with your 9th house being activated, I believe this way. I don't believe that way anymore, right? So Mars is about to leave your house and move into your 2nd house. And I do feel like you get something here. So that's your 2nd house. That's revealing what you actually value in the physical, right? Not just in relationships, but what you actually value around you. I think that's why you're getting this in the 10th house. When Neptune, which is magic, dissolving walls, and Mercury brings the message, I think you get something. So with Mars moving into your 2nd house, remember, Mars is giving you the courage to make the decision and take the action that you truly feel in your heart from you, not from other people. Okay. Now, remember that we're still under that Libra full moon. So for you, that's in your 4th house. That's spiritual liberation, right? So it's because I believe and understand, and I'm finally going to be who I truly want to be. And I understand that I'm connected to my DNA and my family and my lineage and all of that. But I believe this, and that doesn't separate me from them. That just liberates me from that belief system, right? That's what's been working on. So there's a closure there in that's going to be, these truths are being revealed to you in that 4th house for you. Okay. This has to do with your purpose and your relationships because it's Libra, right? So there are some truth bombs. There are some closures still going on in this 4th house, and they will be for about 2 weeks. Okay. Then by the 21st, and I'm doing the 21st just because it's just one more day, but it's also because this Pluto Sun square, I wanted to talk about it this week for just a little bit. So by the 21st, you're going to have Pluto squaring the sun. And when it squares the sun, hold on just a second, sorry. When it squares the sun, that is your 11th house and then your 8th house. Okay. So there are some contracts that are going to be revealed to you. I think y'all have gifts coming this week. That's all I can see. I keep seeing things coming to you and things being revealed to you, right? From all of the hard work and being true to yourself and standing in your power and all of that, right? So that's the feeling I keep getting. But the sun is going to be squaring Pluto. So there's going to be a back and forth, right? There's going to be this back and forth of, your groups or your investments, or something's going to come to light in that 11th house, and also from your contracts. Are you starting new contracts? Something is going to be revealed. Somebody could be coming to you with a contract. That's Pluto. It's going to feel scary. It's bigger than you're used to. So it's going to feel scary. A truth is being revealed, right? Should I do this? Can I do this? Will I do this? Right? The sun, it's going to be that like, well, I can do it. I have this support around me. I have these people, but then you get to that eighth house contract. But in the past, I didn't I didn't always pick right, and it threw me into this, and this is why I'm in this state, and blah, 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 right? So it's going to be this back and forth and back and forth. And Pluto likes to play on your fears until you stand your ground and in your power. And that's what he's asking you to do. And the the moon happens to be in that eighth house for you. So you're going to feel it more. Okay. You are ruled by the moon. So you're going to feel it more. Right. So it's just calling you to reclaim your power, because what you found in that fourth house about the way that you believe from that ninth house is truly what it is, and you can liberate yourself from this. Okay. So good luck, Cancer. Stick around and you'll see the tarot a little later in this video. All right, my lovely, luscious lions, how are you? So by the 14th, 15th, this is when Mercury and Venus are direct, right? And so again, Mercury is asking you, he's giving you one more chance, one more look at, he's offering you one more review before launching that new idea that's been coming up, or those decisions that you have to make, right? So he's given that to you. And then Venus is offering you, so Venus is going to be clarifying some things for you about what you truly love, about the value in that, about the value of your creativity, about the value of the connections that you have, right? So all of that is going to be going on for you for like the first 14, 15, 16. And this is all going to be happening in your eighth house, right? So this is contracts, right? So in your contracts, it may be that you've been like, I kind of see it. I don't know if I should do it yet. What do I do? Right. And when Venus and Mercury turn direct, there is an ending here in your eighth house. The way that you do your resources, the way that you use or in contracts with other people, right? Other people's money, the way that you guys balance that is, am I pulling my weight, or am I doing too much, or what's going on? You've been trying to change all of this. This energy has been active for you. So with Mercury at 29 degrees, that's an anaretic degree. You are closing out something, but Venus is going to help you see it clearly. And she's going to give you, from your heart center, the true thing that you want, right? She's going to help you see it. Like, I'm not going to do this because, I love this person so much and I don't care that they treat me badly, because they don't really mean it. It's not going to be like that. It's going to be like, no, I deserve this, and this is what I'm getting, right? You're finally getting back to that true self of yours. Okay. So that's going to be going on this week. But there is a closure, right? And so with Mercury at that 29 degree, I feel like there's a message coming that you're going to see from your eighth house. So somebody may come to you that ends a contract or changes it where it's better for you, right? Because when so on this day, it's sextiling Pluto, right? So on the 13, 14, 15, Mercury sextiling Pluto, right? 15, 16, like it's for a couple days. Or it's for a day. Yeah, for a day or two, sorry. Anyway, around that time, it's sextiling Pluto. So Pluto's going to bring something to light from your seventh house of relationships, right? So some of you could be getting married. I can see where the contract changes from that seventh house. Excuse me. Sorry, let me take something to drink. So it's going to feel a little scary, whatever this is, and it's going to be brought to light. Okay. So Pluto in there plays on your fears, right? And it's going to maybe kind of look weird or not the same or a little different, whatever. But it's a supporting energy. So with it being a supporting energy, It could be the ending of the phase of the relationship. It's going to feel a little scary because that's Pluto bringing up. Pluto likes to play with your fears, right? That's how he gets you to stand in your power. But there's an ending of a contract, but it's supportive. So it's like you sign a new contract or you do a new way, or and the way that I can describe it is like going from dating someone to like just dating someone, right? Going from just dating some one person to maybe moving in together. Like it's the end of one contract and beginning of a new one, right? But there is an ending that's going on, and it's going to feel scary because Pluto is involved, but it is a supportive energy. So it's what you're wanting, right? So that all happens between like the 14th through the 17th, right? But it could be a little bit past that, right? So all Mercury's doing is like giving you, it's because it's in shadow, it's like giving you the offer to look at this one more time before launching this new idea, okay, or decision that you have to make in your 8th house from your 7th house though too, okay. So and Venus is there, like she wants your happiness, so she's going to help you see that true value, right? So but by the 17th, after this ending that's got to go, right? After this change that has to happen, this is when Mercury moves into Aries, right? So now we're going to be dealing with your 9th house, your belief system, your higher learning, right? There is Neptune just moved in there a couple weeks ago, and now Mercury is going to come and help you process what and sort of clear out what Neptune is trying to show you in this 9th house of your belief system, of your some of your monies, of if you're dealing with foreign people, if you're wanting or have been learning something. Something is Mercury is going to come in here and help you process this. Mercury is going to give you a message about this for your 9th house, right? And then by the 19th, so you're going to receive something on that day. And then on the 19th, that's when Mars moves into your house. So I see energy. You've got courage. You're right on point. This is your first house, right? And it had been hidden. Mars had been hidden in that 12th house for you, right? Well, now it's all gonna come to light. It's getting clear. You have the energy. You're not tired anymore. You're ready to go. You're ready to make those choices and do that thing. But, excuse me. But you're actually gonna do it heart centered like you used to do it, right? It's giving you the courage to be yourself again. That's what Mars in your house is doing for you. Okay. Don't forget though, in your 3rd house where Libra's at, we still have that full moon that just happened in there, right? So there's a closure there too, but that's revealing itself to you. So truths are being revealed about relationships, and purposes are being revealed about in this house for you. So how do I learn? What am I learning? How do I process things? Do I have the right people around me? Like my neighbors and my siblings and my family and my friends. Like, are those the right people? Right? You're just kind of taking a look at it. But there is an ending there. So it could be that, a sibling has to go away, or a parent has to go away, or it's mainly siblings, or, someone in your neighborhood and your neighbors have to go away, right? So that will be revealing truth for probably the next couple of weeks still, right? But then on the 20th and 21st, so the 21st, I know that's past the 7 days, but I wanted to talk about it for just a little bit because it's Pluto and the sun, right? So this is going to be in your 10th house. So there is something, so let me make sure, 12, 11, 10, yes. So the sun is going to shine a light and make you focus on your career, your reputation, whatever this is that you do out in the world. or the way that people see you, that's going to be highlighted. There's energy there. It's had Uranus there, so it's been going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Well, here comes the sun revealing some things, but it's a square with Pluto. Okay, so with Pluto in your seventh house, it's going to be revealing something about relationships, about your relationships. Okay. So maybe it's your relationships in your career. It could be and it's a back and forth. It's like Pluto bringing up something from underground that we hadn't seen, that you hadn't seen. He's going to be revealing something, right? And then the sun there, it's going to be revealing in your 10th house, right? But it's a back and forth. Did I just see what I really thought I saw? Is that person the way that I never thought they were that way? They really did that to me. They really did that to them. I mean, it's something like that. It's like, it's going to feel a little scary. It's going to feel a little off. It's going to feel like strange and it's never happened before. And that's Pluto with this square revealing it in your 10th house, right? Or it could be it could go opposite. I'm thinking it's the sun though. So yeah, I'm going to stick with that one. Because I was going to say, for some of you, it could be that your relationship is being highlighted, right? The seventh house, how people really treat you. Something is going to, Pluto plays on your fear, okay? Everybody has fear, even Leos. Now, what you do with it is a different thing, but everybody has fears and insecurities, and it could be playing on that because that's what Pluto does. And it's this back and forth where it's almost like you don't want to believe what you just saw, or don't want to believe the mess this is, or don't want to believe these people are the way they are, or don't want to believe that people see you that way. It's something like that. Okay. But Pluto's doing this so that you reclaim your power. You have been put through the ringer, Leo, and it's time that you remember who you are. Okay. It's time that you remember you are the king. You are the leader. You are the one that creates the world around you. Okay. So good luck. I will see you next week. Hang in there, and I will be doing some tarot for you later on in this video. All right, my beautiful Virgos. Let's see what this week has for you. So we're going to start off the week with, remember, Mercury is post retrograde. And he's at that 29 anaretic degree. So there's an ending, but Venus also being turned direct by the 14th, 15th, 16th, all of this is going to be happening in those days where Mercury is in your seventh house, but so is Venus, right? And so Mercury is giving you that one last look at, one last review, like before launching that new idea or the way that you're going to do something, or the decisions that you have to make. Something is ending in this house. But Venus comes and shows you and gives you a blessing. Like, she wants you to be happy. So when she turns direct, she's helping you clarify what you truly value. Like, what is it that you value in love? How do you value, what is it that you value in your creativity, in your connections with others, in your relationships, right? So with Mercury being at that anaretic 29 degree, there is an ending of some relationships, and it could just be the echoes of relationships that you've kept, and you're just like, okay, I'm done. I've processed this. It's kind of done, right? But it is opposing that south node in your first house. So with it opposing that south node in your first house, because it is conjunct that north node in your seventh house, right? So it's a new way and it's pulling you that way. There's an ending to the way that you used to do things, or the way that you used to be in relationships, right? It's pulling you in the direction that you're destined to go. But you have these habits that you're trying to decide whether you're going to keep or not, right? That's that opposing back and forth. But Mercury being direct, it's just going to give you, like, look at it again. What is it that you really want? How is it that you want your life turning out and becoming with the relationships that you have? The way that you look at life, that's a relationship. The way that you have your everyday, that's a relationship. The way that you look at money, that's a relationship. It's all types of relationships for you. This house has been really active for you. Um, and Venus is coming to help you realize and clarify what you value, what you decide that you want to keep around, or who you want to keep around and who you want to let go of, right? So all that is happening from like the 14th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th. And then we have the 17th where Mercury clears some things up as as he moves into your 8th house. So this is contracts. Now, you have been with Neptune going in there in that 8th house of Aries, you're going to be starting something new. You're bold, you're brazen, you have the courage right now, and Mercury is just going to come in here and back that up. So, for contracts for you, or the way that you're going to make new contracts for you, right? People are going to come to you with Mercury coming and being conjunct and right on top of that Neptune. This way that you see things, there's a gift coming to you. There's a message, a gift, a process coming to you of the way that you're handling new contracts, right? And you're seeing that you're so much better for them. Okay. That's happening as Mercury goes into Aries, right? And again, that's your 8th house. But then by the 19th, that's when Mars enters Leo. Okay. So, and again, I will say this, I didn't say these to the others, but I wasn't shown this. Like my focus wasn't on it. So on that day when you're getting that message, you're also Mars is at that 29 degrees. So it's going to give you a gift. Something's going to come to you because you've ended and changed the direction and changed your pattern and protected what was yours and decided to stand up for yourself, right? That's from your 11th house. So the people around you, your investments, you protected them, you thought about them, you focused on them. Mars gave you, you changed the pattern. You know, you finally believe that you are worth it. You finally understand that you're worth it. You finally understand that you're more than worth it, right? And then on the 18th, 19th is when Mars goes into Leo. Now, that's going to be in your 12th house, right? So that's your blind spot. You can't see it, but you may feel better. You may actually get some dreams, some signs, something showing you that you're headed in the right direction. But something coming from your heart. So you may see the way to take the next step in your relationships, right? Because what Mars in Leo is doing, even though it's in your 12th house, so you'll get it through like your dreams, you'll get it through signs, synchronicities, right? Is giving you the courage to finally take that heart-centered action. So finally have the courage to take the action to do the things that you want to do. It's going to give it to you. It's going to show you. It's going to give you the courage to do it and help you see clearly. And even though it's in that 12th house, it just means that's the way it's coming through. So use your abilities. Pardon me. And then don't forget, we still have that full moon in Libra that just happened in your 2nd house. Okay, so there are truths that are going to be shown to you over the next couple of weeks if they haven't already. They're going to be shown to you about your relationships and about your purpose, right? That's in your 2nd house, but that's Libra, so we're dealing with relationships. We're dealing with your purpose. We're dealing with what you find of value with Venus being highlighted here and Mercury and Neptune. This is all about the way that you're going to be moving in this next phase over these next, I don't know, 2 or 3 years. So you're going to finally realize that resources are abundant, and you're going to finally realize what it is that you value, in the way that you create, in the way that you have resources, in yeah, in some of you, even in the way that you make your money, right? So with that being activated, some truths are going to be shown to you so that you can make a clear way and a clear decision. Okay. And that will be happening over the next 2 weeks. And then at the end, we have this Pluto, and I know it's on the 21st, but for some of us, it's on the 20th. So Pluto and the sun are going to square. And Pluto is in Aquarius, so that's in your 6th house. And then that sun is going to go to your 9th house, right? So the way that you are, some fears are going to come up. It's a square, so it's going to be a back and forth of like, for some of you, I'm like, I can see where you're like, wait, that actually worked. Did that just really happen? Because this has to do with your belief systems, your understanding, the way that you have decided and come to through all of your experience, believe. This is where your higher learning is, but also foreign people, foreign travel, really delving into the occult and philosophy. It's the way that you understand your belief, not from what they told you to believe. But with Pluto and the sun, so something's going to clarify in that 9th house for you. But it's almost like you don't believe it because there's a square with Pluto, and Pluto brings up what's underground, right? He brings it to light, and he plays on your fears because he wants you to stand strong. He wants you to understand your power, right? So something could come up. Yeah, from your 6th house, from your everyday, like a synchronicity or something that you did that actually scares you, but you are like, did I just do that? Did I see that? Did that actually work out? Something like that that you can't believe, right? But that you eventually do. Okay, so I'll talk more about that in the next week's thing. But for now, sorry, in the next weekly. But for now, good luck. Take your time. Remember that you are right on time and the world is rearranging itself around you. Okay? So hang in there and watch for the later part where I'm going to do the tarot for you. Okay? Well, hello, my beautiful balancing Libras. How are you? So let's talk about this week for you. It's a time to relax. You've got some choices to make, but it's going to show itself to you. Okay, so don't worry. All right. So, the 14th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, this is where your Pisces house is being highlighted, and that is where Mercury turns direct. We're still going to be in shadow, and then Venus turns direct also. Okay, so remember, Mercury is asking you to look at whatever it is that you're trying to launch, this new idea or these decisions that you have to make. Just look at it one more time, make sure, right? It's giving you the option to make sure. But Venus, who is your ruler, is like wanting you to be happy. So she's going to help you clarify what you truly value in relationships, in love, in creativity, in connections, right? And this is all happening in your 6th house. Okay. So in your 6th house, that's your everyday life. That's your health and well-being. That is like, this is where you do your job every day, and the people around you, those connections to you, right? So for some of you, for a lot of you, there's an ending coming because this is Mercury at 29 degrees. It's an anaretic degree. So either you're finished with that workout and you've accomplished your weight and you've accomplished the way that you want your body. For others, it's like, I did that thing. I'm so much better. I'm not sick anymore. All of that. Like, that's your health and well-being. It's like, also, some of you may have realized that you put more stress and strain on yourself than others did, right? So your mental health, that's all Pisces, right? But there's an ending. And with Venus showing you what you really, really want, helping you clarify that, what you value, You know, some of you want to be out in the world more. Some of you want to not be out in the world and just have a small group of relationships, right? Around you in your everyday. You don't have the energy for a lot of people, right? So whatever this is, Venus comes in, it clarifies it for you. Now, you've had the South Node in your 12th house, and the reason I'm bringing that up is because Mercury is opposing that South Node in your 12th house. So, you know, maybe it's that you depended too much on the hidden or what wasn't seen, or like you were like, well, if I don't see it, it's fine. You know, I'm okay. If they don't do it in front of me, it's okay. They can still, you know, do what they do that I don't agree with, but I don't see it, right? That's like the South Node. There's a way that you've done things that that you may have not had enough confidence and felt overcritical, so you just sort of ignored it. And with Mercury at that 29 degrees in that 6th house, he's bringing, like, there's an ending where you finally see it. You may have gotten your dreams highlighted so that you see it clearly, right, in that 12th house of yours. So there's a back and forth of, well, if I do it this way, I know I'm going to hurt some people. If I do it this way, it's not the way they wanted it. But you're realizing that you're more important first, and then to have the right people around you, right? So, and again, Venus comes and gives you that blessing. Okay. So you do get a blessing with it, but also with this ending, your 5th house of creativity, this is where your happiness and your joy is. This is where your children are, right? This is where you create. Pluto's bringing something up, and because it's a sextile to Mercury, right, that's going to give you the ending. They're going to give you a message so that you can have this ending, right? This is a supportive energy. So this is like Pluto bringing something hidden to the surface for you so that you can make a clear decision about this ending that you kind of know you need to do, but you're still wanting to rely on your intuition more than what you're seeing sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. This has kind of made you go back and forth, right? And again, it's a supportive energy, but Pluto wants you to have your power and stop giving it away to everybody. Stop trying to balance it by you overcompensating. Pluto wants you to understand you're just as important as every other soul. Okay, so he's going to show you by throwing fear at you, by bringing up something that's hidden, by showing it and putting it in your face so that you cannot deny it, right? So all this is going on for that first couple of days. And then Mercury, as this ending happens, as these truths are revealed, right? Because there's going to be some truth bombs on the 17th, right? So on the 17th, when Mercury goes into Aries, which is going to be your 8th house, there's a new contract coming. There's a new way that you're going to work your resources, your finances, right? You've been getting some clues to that with that Neptune coming through, but this is part of your dream. This is part of what you're initiating, right? So Mercury finally comes in there and clears it up for you, brings you a message, brings you an understanding, gives you the courage to do what you need to do for you, right? And then remember, it's truth bombs, and then it's like you're feeling clear-headed and courageous, and you can do this, right? But that's your 8th house. Okay. Then Mars goes into Leo on the 19th. Now, Mars in Cancer was having you protect and change your patterns of what was going on for you in that 10th house. So in your reputation, in your position at work, in your careers, in the way that people saw you, you were really protecting and figuring out, and the way that you used to do things, you were changing the patterns, hopefully, as it was retrograde. And then it went direct and showed you, yes, this is the way to do this. Yes, this is honoring yourself. This is how people see you, right? Well, now that it's moving into your 11th house, sorry, now that's moving into Leo and into your 11th house, right? It's going to give you the courage, the boldness, the yeah, the boldness to be able to stand up for what you believe and have the right people around you, the right groups. And this could be about investments too, because it's the 11th house, right? So the 11th house is about investments. Maybe if you were protecting what was yours and your family and the people around you, and you saw this is the way to do it, as Mars goes into Leo, it's you meet the right people at the right time. The right people are around you with Mars. You're standing up for yourself. They're taking you as you are. Like, they like that you have your boundaries. Um, your investments are going to start moving, so in a good direction if you've changed your pattern. Um, Whatever this is, what Mars is asking in Leo in this 11th house is to have the courage to take the actions from your heart, what you really believe, what you really want, not what you think everybody else wants. Okay. Now, during the same week, and for the next 2 weeks, we're still dealing with that lunar, sorry, not the lunar, that full moon in your sign. So there is an ending coming about, or there's some truths being revealed about you and in relationships, about you and your purpose. Okay. So we're still dealing with that, but truths are going to be revealed. Things are going to come up for you. Okay. That's for the next 2 weeks. All right. And then the last thing is on the 20th or 21st. Well, for some it's the 20th, for some it's the 21st. That is when Pluto in your 5th house is going to be squaring that sun in your 8th house. Okay. So Pluto in your 5th house squaring that sun in your 8th house, there's going to be, and it's a square, so there's going to be some back and forth. There's something about your contracts, or the way that you have your contracts, or the way that you have shared resources, that is going to be coming to light. Something from what makes you happy, right? Your 5th house, or something that you're trying to create, your 5th house, right? Is going to be brought to light by Pluto. Pluto brings the hidden up to the surface, right? So there's something that's going to be revealed to you, and it's about your partnerships. It's about your shared resources, right? So your contracts. There's going to be something being brought up. It's going to feel scary because it is a square, and it is Pluto who likes to take your power away so that you step into it and grab your power back, right? That's going to be happening on the 21st, and I will talk about that in the next week, but I just wanted to kind of let you guys know when this happens, around the 20th, 21st, or it could happen a little before then, right? So when this happens, just remember, everything's being revealed. You are just fine. You are pivoting into a new way of who you are trying to identify, of how you're trying to have your life, about the people that you want, the contracts that you have, the relationships and the partnerships that you want to have in the future, right? It's all coming, it's all going to fall in line. We don't have to have all the answers, right? We're just kind of working through this, experiencing it. Okay. So hang in there. Have a great week. I'm so sorry about my voice. Have a great week, and I will have your tarot a little later in this video. All right, my Scorpios, let's see what we have for you this week. So at the beginning of the week, up until probably the 16th, 17th, you're going to have, we're all going to have Mercury at that 29th degree in Pisces. And it's now out of retrograde, so it's in shadow. And Venus is also direct. Okay. So where is that happening for you? That's going to be happening in your, excuse me just a second. I had to get to the right page. Sorry. So that's going to be happening for you, Scorpio, in your 5th house. Your 5th house has been really highlighted. This is where all that energy is. So that 5th house is about your happiness. What are you creating? Where's your joy? That's what you've been working on, right? You've been really thinking about it. And with Mercury going direct, but at the 29 degree and still being in shadow, he's just offering you one last chance to review everything before you like cut the people off, make the choices, take the action, do the new thing, right? Before you're launching something new, right? Excuse me. And Venus is in there to clarify. So she's going to be helping you clarify, which a lot of you never got the chance to do, to really truly clarify what you find valuable in love, in creativity, and in connections with other people, right? This is where you create. This is where your children are. This is where your happiness is. And with Venus in there and Mercury, and they're giving you, talking to you this way, right? There is an ending at that 29 degree. Mercury's at that 29 anaretic degree. There's an ending that's going on here for your happiness, right? Now, it is opposing that south node that's in Virgo, right? So there was something about the way that you over criticized or over organized or try to control too much, that you're sort of with Mercury at that ending, at that 29 degree opposing that south node. It could be that you come to realize you don't need to control everything. You may realize the truth is, if I control everything, then there's no room for happiness. There's no room for joy, right? If I over criticize myself or others, where's the happiness and joy in that, right? So Venus is coming here to see, help you see and really clarify what that is. Mercury, with Mercury, there's an ending and there's a message that he gives so that you have that ending, right? But it has something to do with the way that that feels natural to you, right? It feels natural for Scorpios to have that possessiveness and control because y'all have been through some shite, right? Y'all have been through some stuff. So it's better and safer for you to control, right? But maybe you're not in that anymore, right? Maybe you're coming to realize that. So that's going to be happening, till about the 17th when Mercury goes into Aries. So Mercury's going to go into Aries, and he is going to go right on top of that Neptune. So for you, that's your sixth house. So there is some news, some processing, something that's going to show up, or someone that's going to show up in your everyday life. Or it could be news that it's time for you to take care of yourself because your happiness means so much to you now, that you're understanding this is taking a toll on my body. This is taking a toll on my mental health. I can't do this anymore, right? So whatever this is going to clarify it for you. So when Mercury goes into that sixth house, it's going to show you how you can do it better, for yourself, not better against the world or whatever, or other people, like how you can be more at ease and have some happiness in here, right? So what's going to happen when Mercury goes into Aries and right on top of that Neptune, there are some truth bombs that are going to be told, but your mental health is going to be better, right? You're going to feel better. You're going to think better, right? That's Mercury helping you, because with Neptune in there, it can get kind of muddy, and Neptune just got there, right? We've just started, but there's an identity part of you in your everyday life that you're trying to become. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Anyway, so by the 19th, this is when Leo goes into, this is when Mars goes into Leo, okay? So Mars going into Leo is in your 10th house, right? So there's going to be energy there. That's going to be focused there. It was in your 9th house of belief systems, of understanding. This is where I was telling you guys to change your pattern, protect what you want, protect what you deserve. You were over there fighting for your life and your belief systems and your understanding and the way that you were learning higher learning, and could be in, that you're learning occult, you're learning astrology, you're in college, you're in a master's degree, you're a doctorate degree. Maybe you're learning about life and you took off on travel to the world, right? Whatever this is, you were protecting it, you were changing your pattern. It went direct. Mars did. It gave you the gumption. It gave you the courage. It gave you all of that to be able to protect that, especially your belief system, right? Then it's moving into your 10th house where your reputation is, right? So Mars is going to give that to you. Mars and Leo is giving you the courage to finally finally take action for what you believe in and how you want your world through your heart. It's pure. It's coming from you. Okay? That's what Mars and Leo is going to do for you. And it's going to show people that's what you mean. It's going to show your, where you work, your career. Mars and Leo can give accolades, right? So Mars and Leo in the 10th can give accolades, get recognition for the hard work that you've done because of the way that you believed, right? So that would be happening on the 19th. And then remember, we still have this, we're still under the energy of that Libra full moon, and that happened in your 12th house. So there was an ending there because it's your 12th house, or something coming through that's ending with the full moon. So full moon ending and then 12th house ending for you. So the way that you did your abilities, or maybe you started practicing with meditation, or maybe you actually started, focusing, because you're naturally psychic and naturally empathic and naturally, you naturally can do that stuff. And then with your 9th house being activated, you were really focusing on that stuff. The way that you believe, why do you believe it this way? You came to your own understanding. But then with that 12th house, there's an ending of how you used to believe, or how you used to do things, or how, maybe there were some hidden enemies in there that really cleared some stuff up for you. So some truths are going to be coming out, right? And they have been probably last week, and then in this next 2 weeks. So this is really revealing truths in relationships and truths in your purpose, right? Things that you couldn't see before, you can see now. Oh, now I see. From my heart center, I really want to do this and go this way, right? And maybe you had a dream about it. Maybe somebody showed up that you didn't even know, like a hidden someone, right? That just showed up. Maybe you encountered someone. That's all 12th house stuff. Okay, so we have the influence of that, but whatever this is, it's some truths coming out so that it leads you in the direction that you want to go, right? And so the last thing is on the 21st. So it's some people it's on the 20th, others it's on the 21st. I went ahead and included it. We have the sun is going to be squaring Pluto. Okay, now the sun squaring Pluto is in your 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and your 7th. So in your 7th, with relationships, something's coming to light, because from your 4th house, the 4th house is about spiritual liberation. The 4th house is about understanding who you truly are. That's your deep inner self, right? And that's like, okay, I believe and understand this, but I come from this DNA, from this lineage, from this genetics. And even though I respect and honor that, I am different. So it's a spiritual liberation of who you truly are and bringing that out, right? Well, something about your relationships is going to be, it's a square, so it's going to be a back and forth. There's something about the way that you have relationships, or do relationships, or want relationships, when the sun comes into Taurus, which is your 7th house, squaring what you truly believe, what you truly are from all of your experiences, this life and others, right? Pluto used to be your ruler, kind of still is your ruler. So, he brings something hidden to the surface, right? He rules you. So, and he plays on your fears, But he wants to do this so that you step into your power, because Scorpio, you should by now know you're powerful, right? So there is something here that's not going to feel good because it's a square, but it's being highlighted. Some truths are going to be revealed about relationships for you. But this is so that you can reclaim your power and have your spiritual liberation and finally, truly being who you really want to be. That makes sense? So hang in there. We don't have to know all the answers. It's okay. We're all going to get through this. I promise. And if you hang out for just a little bit, the tarot, I've got the tarot in the next section. Okay. Hi, my beautiful Saggies. So I'm sitting here looking at your stuff, and I just keep hearing that it's for so long. It's finally time for you to be happy. Like it's finally time. Like I don't even know how to describe this. Like you're happy. Like you're optimistic. So you're not happy. You're optimistic, right? You're very optimistic. And because you're so optimistic, people can take advantage, and you've had people in your life take advantage of you. And you didn't get the thing because you thought, oh well, that's okay, I'll get more, right? And so you gave them the thing, or you let them have the thing, or you got shafted here and betrayed here and undone here, and you just kept going, right? And so I'm just like seeing all this stuff. I don't know where I kind of know where I'm going with this, but I'm just channeling. I'm just seeing like it's finally time. You have to understand this is where all this energy is in this when I'm looking at this chart. Like because you're so optimistic, you can tend to negate who and what you want, right? And just kind of go, just like, oh, okay, well, something better will come, or something different will come, or I'll just keep moving, right? But because of that, you've neglected your true connection with you and what you've wanted, right? And it's almost like you put that on the back burner. You went after fun stuff. Sure. You know how to be adventurous. You know how to be out there. You know how to laugh at everything and be optimistic and be the one that kind of pulls everybody up because they're so sad, right? But with all of that, you just basically didn't have any energy for you, right? And so I'm starting this very differently with you than I am the others. But the reason I'm saying this is because what's happening this week and has been happening in this house for you. So this is your fourth house that is really activated, right? And if you watched my other videos, we're transforming this you're going to be transforming your fourth house into your fifth house, right? So this week, there's an ending here in that fourth house with Mercury in shadow, but he's still having us look and review like your new idea and your decisions that you're having to make, because this is about your fourth house is about you truly bringing out your inner self and showing that to the world. But it's not about the showing to the world. It's about you connecting to your most inner self and understanding that you can be your true self out in the world. Does that make sense? So there's an ending, because the fourth house is your spiritual liberation. It's where you take your most inner self that you don't show anybody, right? Because you're so optimistic, because it's okay. I understand that the universe is abundant and that I'll just get it next time, or, they can have that and I'll get it, or it's okay. I'll just move on to the next thing, right? Like you did that, but in doing that, you neglected, that's not who you really are. You haven't taken up space in this world like you should. And you are ruled by Jupiter, who's huge. In this world, you should be huge. You should be taking up space. You should be like, no, that is mine. I am taking it. Why didn't I get it? Blah, blah, blah. Like that, right? but that's your true inner self. And I know that there are reasons you don't want to show that, because sometimes it comes out crass. Sometimes, you could offend people. Sometimes, whatever, for whatever reasons that we sadly tell ourselves, right? Because I'm a Saggy moon, if you've never heard me. But I'm seeing this where Mercury is asking you to look deeply and really understand that you can be who you truly are, that most inner self. You had these belief systems put on you through your DNA, through your lineage, but you're more than that. And you're discovering that. And with Venus turning direct here in this house for you, she's going to help clarify that. Like, she's going to help you finally, not just her, the North Node's here, the Mercury's been here, Saturn's here, Venus is here, right? But Venus wants to show you, Venus wants your joy. Venus is like, where's your joy? Where's your joy? Not other people's joy. Not the, I don't even know how to describe it, because you're not putting it on a face. You really are optimistic, right? But it's almost like sometimes I want to be sad and sometimes I want to be mad, and I don't want to have guilt about it. I don't want to, other people get to be mean and they get away with it. Why can't I? Other people get to say what they want and they get away with it. Why can't I? Right? Like that. Like, I don't even know how to explain this, but what I'm getting. But there's an ending of the way that you understand yourself better because of the things. So I'm getting it this way too. Here's the thing. Because you're so optimistic, you haven't taken up the space to claim yours. That's what this is. What's truly, really in your inner self is that you haven't claimed these things. You haven't said, no, I am the life of the party. People do blah, blah, blah. I do like to do this. This does make me mad. But like, taking up space is what I'm seeing. Is like, you haven't claimed what's yours. You are Jupiter ruled. You have luck and abundance. You are luck and abundance. And you haven't claimed that. And Venus is like questioning that, saying, where's your happiness? Where's your joy? And you connecting with yourself is, that's where she's clarifying that. Where you can see, this is what makes me happy. This is what I value in love. This is what I value in creativity. I can create that. I am expansion. I am Jupiter. I am luck. I am abundant. I can create that. Like, that is what I'm getting from you in this house being opened and activated. But and also in the connections with people. I think over the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, where you've just really understood that you actually do want people and relationships around you. You want them to anchor you. You just want to be able to go and explore. And honestly, just because you're able to go and explore, they don't realize that you don't really have to go and explore. You just want the knowing of being able to go and explore. Does that make sense? So I think all that's been highlighted and you've been working on that. And as Mercury is at 29 degrees, which is an anaretic degree, it's a very important degree. So there is a completion, an understanding, a transformation happening at this degree in your fourth house, right? And so it's the liberation. It's the ending of the way that you used to think or used to feel or used to be, right? And it is opposing that south node. So it is conjunct with that north node. That's where you're wanting to go. That's the north node transit, right? So you're seeing it more clearly, and Venus is helping you, and Saturn has been helping you do the work for it, right? All these planets have been in there. But with the south node, because it's opposing, and it's opposing in your 10th house, right? 12th, 11th, 10th, right? So it's opposing. So your 10th house, where your reputation is, where your career is, where the way that people see you, you can be too critical. You can be too hard on yourself. You can be too controlling, too critical, too no filter with the way that people see you, with your reputation, with your career, right? But you've understood that that's no longer needed. That's holding you back. You needed to be who you truly are. And that's that opposite house, right? So there's this back and forth of, for me to truly be who I am, I have to let go of this criticism, this self-criticism, this over-criticism of not just myself, but other people, of, you know, over controlling and trying to protect it when there's no reason to anymore. I mean, there was a reason once, and maybe it wasn't even in this lifetime, but you have this because it's your south node, right? So it's more comfortable to do that because you've been through a lot, and it's better to protect yourself that way, right? Either way, there is an ending and understanding that Mercury has with this opposing, south node, right? But remember, you're trying to liberate who you truly are because you're about to, all these energies are about to move into that fifth house for you. And that's where your happiness is. That's where your joy is. That's where your creativity is. That's where your children are, right? Think about children. We create them, right? So that's your creativity there. That's where things happen. That's where your happiness is and your joy is, what makes you happy, right? Well, at this 29 degree as this ending, Pluto and Mercury are sextiling, right? So that's your third and your fourth house. So, the sextile, Pluto likes to bring stuff up from the hidden world, right? Underneath, he brings it out, right? So there's going to be something brought out, out from, it could be from around your neighborhood, in your neighbors, dealing with your siblings, dealing with, the way that you used to learn and the way that you used to be, right? All that's your third house. Pluto is going to bring something up so that you get this message to end of the way that you used to do things. Yeah, from that opposite house, from the 11th house. I'm sorry, 10th house. But there's an ending going on here. And Venus is asking you. She's going to help you clarify, because we're so kind, because you're so kind, because you don't let things bother you, because it's okay that somebody else got it and you didn't. It's okay that their life is going the right way and yours isn't because you had to make sacrifices for them, right? Like stuff like that. But in that, you haven't claimed yours, right? And so Venus is coming to clarify that. What value you have in love, right? Like, what do you value in love? What do you value in creativity? What do you value in connection? That's all the fourth house. Well, I was told one thing. I do things this way because that's my lineage, my DNA, but I kind of believe this. This is who I truly am. That's what you've been dealing with, right? So all this is happening, has been happening, and it's just going to be amplified this next week. But don't be hard on yourself. This is what this next week's about. Remember, these bridges that are being crossed, these timelines that are being crossed, they're the world, life is rearranging itself for you. It's not the other way around. Remember that. You of all people understand that. Okay. So that's going to be happening, from the now till the, 17th. And then on the 17th, that's when Mercury goes into Aries, right? So Mercury going into Aries, that's your sixth house. That's your everyday health and well-being. And a lot of you are realizing that all of this stuff, all of this toxicity, all of this, they got one over on you, they abandoned you, they treated you wrongly, you didn't get that, but all that has taken a toll on your body and your mental health. Okay. So you're getting back to this where you're transforming, and in that sixth house, make sure I'm right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. it's in your fourth house, but in your fifth house, sorry. So in your fifth house is where your happiness is, what I said before, right? There is a message, there is a way, there is a courage, there is a processing. As Mercury goes into Aries, which is your fifth house of your happiness. Again, I'm channeling, so that's why I missed the house up. But there's a message coming through. It's going to show you. It's like life is going to begin to show you your happiness because you've understood it from your fourth house, because it's been worked on. So you believe in that, you understand that, you're processing that. There's something coming. When Mercury hits that Neptune and goes into Aries, okay? So there's a processing, and by processing, it means you're going to see it in the physical. There's a message coming. There's a way through this to make you happy, to help you create what it is that you've always wanted. Like, you've been thinking about it, a couple of things, because you're so optimistic. You're like, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Like, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Well, which one am I going to narrow it down to, right? And you hadn't been able to see it clearly. You're going to start seeing it clearly, and you're going to start seeing a way. And because Neptune, so here's the thing. When Neptune's in your fifth house, all you have to do is be happy and find your joy. And when you do that, the veil drops. You can manifest like nobody's business. And when Mercury comes in there, it's going to show you the way. Okay? Now, then by the 19th, that's when Mars enters Leo. And Mars entering Leo is in your ninth house, right? So Mars is going to give you the courage. That's your house. That's the Saggy house, right? That's Jupiter's house. So if it's that you want to travel, if it's that you want to learn a foreign language, if it's that you found somebody that's foreign and you are trying to figure out a way to connect with them, if it's that you want to learn more about this one modality, whether, because it's the occult or religion or whatever, and you didn't have the finances for it, or you weren't settled down, or you didn't have the time, that's all going to show itself to you as this Mars goes into your ninth house. That's your belief systems. That's where you're understanding. As you find your happiness, Neptune gives you a way, and Mars gives you the energy to do it. So Mars being in there is giving you the courage to be who you truly are, right? So whatever action you take in this house, it's heartfelt. It comes from the center of your heart. But you didn't even connect to that for the longest time because you're so optimistic. You were looking at others being okay, and it drained you. Okay. So I'm really, really excited for you guys, especially for you guys, because it's taken a while, and it's almost like for the last 3 or 4 or 5 years, your luck was gone. and you are the luck, right? So how is that possible? But it started feeling that way to you, and I'm telling you, it's different. But it's because you had to start finding who you were and your happiness. What makes you truly happy? Not what your DNA makes you happy, not what your parents have told you that would make you happy, what truly makes you happy. Okay? Then on the 21st, well, some of it's the 20th, some of it's the 21st, and that's why I'm doing it, because I know it's past the 20th day. But on the 21st or the 20th, that is when the sun is going to be squaring Pluto. Okay? So Pluto being in your third house, that's another reveal that's going to happen in your sixth house. Okay? So something about your everyday life is coming to light. But it has to do with this third house. These, like your siblings, the way you learn, the neighbors around you. Something like that is going to be showing itself. And Pluto likes to bring the hidden up. So he's going to clarify. He's going to bring something up that has to do with how you're doing it every day, or that it's going to be changing and it's going to be easier and it's going to be, because I feel like some of you have been trying to change this everyday house and your health, but you're kind of seeing it and then you're not getting any results, and so you're still doing it because you're so optimistic. But I see where you're going to see it now, where you're going to be like, yeah, this is manifesting, yeah, this is true. Now it's going to feel uncomfortable, or it's like you don't believe it yet because it's been so long since you've been able to do it this easily, right? So Pluto works on your fears, right? So you could have it done, make a miracle happen, and then all of a sudden be like, oh, that's probably the last time I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do it again. I don't believe it, right? Like my luck is gone. I'm telling you, this is about your luck coming back. So Pluto will play on those fears, but he does want you, he plays on them because he wants you to step into your power. You are a Saggy. You can have the world revolve around you. Like particles change as you're walking through life. Okay? So hang in there. You're doing perfectly. Don't be too hard on yourself. Yeah. And I will be doing your tarot cards a little later. All right, my beautiful Capricorns, let's see how your week's going to go. So, from like now till the 16th, 15th, 16th, 17th, and this has been going on, but it's gonna like culminate. Um, we have Mars. I'm sorry, not Mars. I was just thinking of Mars. Mercury that's post retrograde, so he's in shadow, but he's at the 29 degrees by the 14th, 15th, right? And he's gonna stay there for just a little bit. So till the 17th. So he's at that 29 degree, and this is happening for you, Capricorn, in your third house, right? So there's an ending there that's going to be happening. But Pluto's in your second house right now. Okay. So Pluto being in your second house, the reason I'm bringing him up is because he's sextiling that Mercury at the anaretic 29 degree. So with this ending, there's a supporting energy with your second house of, so the second house is like, what do I truly value? What are my values in the physical, right? So the way that I make money, the house that I have or want, what do I find valuable that I need around me to help me understand that I'm that valuable, right? Like that's the second house. Well, Pluto being in there, really working on this is wanting you to step in your power and realize you're very valuable, right? So with this supporting sextile, there is an opportunity for you to like break out of this old pattern, right? There's an ending going on in your third house. So the third house is about courage. The third house is about, yes, your neighbors and your siblings, but the deeper meaning of the third house is where your ambition, your drive, your willpower, right? That's where that's at. This is where where you do research, right? This is where you socialize. So there's been a lot of energy in this third house for you as you're rebuilding your life for some of you. But there is this sextile coming out. There's this opportunity that Pluto and Mercury, as you have your courage, because yeah, there's an ending here that's going to be happening. It could be with your siblings. It could be the way that you used to learn and now you learn differently. It could be the way that you socialize and now socialize differently. It could be the way that you communicate and now you communicate differently, right? Whatever this is, it's an opportunity to have the things that you want around you, right? So that's going to be, and here's the thing, it's going to be opposing. So that Mercury 29 degrees at that anaretic degree, because remember it's moving into Aries, which is going to be in your fifth house, right? Sorry, in your third house. In your, sorry, in your fourth house. I'm sorry. I'm like I'm thinking about it in my head. In your fourth house, right? So this is where you have the spiritual liberation, the fourth house, right? So there's a new identity that's forming there. Like your true identity is gonna come out of there, right? And so you're ending this whole third house thing. You're ending something here. You're not ending, you're transforming the way that you do things, the way that you communicate, the way that you have relationships with your siblings, the way that you have your competition, your willpower, your drive, all of that is being transformed. With Mercury at that 29 degrees, it's opposing that south node in Virgo, and that's your element sign, right? So in Virgo, this is the south node transit. So this is what feels comfortable, normal, but it's also overcritical. It could be overcritical. It could be over organized. It could be too tight. Like you're like making sure that these things never happen again, right? Kind of like that. And that's going on in your ninth house, right? So your belief system, your higher learning. Now, your third house and your ninth house are activated, right? So what have I learned? What do I believe from what I've learned? What do I believe from what I experienced? As opposed to the way that I used to do things, that third house, right? So there's an ending to that, but it's more comfortable the way that it used to be, the way that you used to do things, right? But it could be more critical, and you understand that held you back, right? So understanding that held you back because there's an opposition, there's this, am I going to really do this? Do I really want to do it this way? It's a back and forth. It's a back and forth, right? So that's going to be happening for a couple of days. But remember, you have this sextile with Pluto. So you are going to get gifted with Mercury there at that 29 degrees. But it's not the only thing. It's offering you a way to review before launching your new ideas and your decisions, right? But Venus is in there as well. And the north node is right next to it. So the north node is like, yes, this is the way to go. This doesn't feel familiar, but it is the way to go, right? So, but with Venus in there, she's going to help you clarify what you truly value in love, in creativity, and in connections with others and with life. Okay? So that's happening all the way, like it's going to continue to happen. But then on the 17th, when Mercury moves, because remember, there's a transformation going on. There's a bigger picture. I talked to you guys about this last week. There's a transformation going on. So Mercury by the 17th goes into Aries. And so Neptune just got into Aries, right? So that you probably started seeing stuff come through in that house. That's your fourth house, your spiritual liberation, who you truly are. Like you probably got really deep and connected with yourself and understood, and there's Chiron there, so there's a wound there that you're having to like deal with. If I truly want to be who I am, people may not like me, or they may not agree with me, or they may not whatever, or they may hold me back, or that may hold me back. Like you're truly I think you finally were able to connect with yourself, your true deep self there, because that's your fourth house. But Mercury comes in there and clarifies that for you, right? Gives you one more review, but helps you like get the message, get the courage, get the ambition back. Yeah, do that in that fourth house, right? Because you're transforming that. You're trying to bring your true self out. And I know those of you that are Capricorn ascending, and you're like, well, Capricorn Sun too, whatever. Or like, wait, Pluto's been in my house and destroyed me, right? So how much more transformation do I have, right? But this is like the deeper you. This is the deeper you that you're trying to like bring out to the world, right? I don't know if that makes sense. I'll talk to you guys more about that later, but I want you to know that there's a clarity coming with a message. So somebody could come to you, your family member could come to you, and like really clear something up for you that gives you the courage and the ambition to do what it is Like maybe you're thinking you couldn't do something because, well, that would ruin other people, and I don't ever want to do that. And then this kind of clears it up for you, right? Um, yeah, so that's on the 17th. And then by the 19th, this is when Mars enters Leo. So Mars entering Leo, um, Mars entering Leo, that's in your 8th house. So there's some new contracts coming. There are some new ways to share resources. So if you are like in sales or marketing or even like creator, like you're a content creator or you're a lawyer, whatever this is, you're going to have some new contracts coming through. You're going to have some new ways of shared resources. So a loan, um, a grant, whatever it is that you've been working on, because you changed this pattern in your 7th house. When Mars goes into Leo, this thing is coming from your heart center. This gives you the courage to take the action from what you truly believe you want. Like that's coming from you, not what your spouse wanted, not what your family wants, not none of that. It's you, truly you. Okay. So when Mars gets to Leo, he's asking you to take the courage to take he's giving you the courage to take the action to be able to do this, whatever this is for you. Okay. Now, don't forget that we still have that full moon in Libra. So that has to do with relationships, but these are relationships in your job, in anything that you do out in the world. So sorry, I just hit the mic. So in your career, this is your reputation. There are relationships that are ending, but there are some truths that are about to come out for you. If they haven't already, they're going to come out in the next couple of weeks for you. Okay. So this is about revealing truths about your purpose and your relationships. Okay. And you won't have to do anything but make the choice when you see the truth. Okay. And then the last thing is on the 20th or 21st. So some people 20th, some people 21st. Which is why I'm including it in here. That's when Pluto squares the sun. So again, Pluto in your 3rd house. This is where your courage is. This is where your ambition is. This is the way that you learned. This is the way that you research, right? So it's going to be squaring the sun in your 7th house. No, that's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry. I've done a whole bunch of these. So this is going to be in your 5th house. Sorry. So there is something coming to light in this 5th house about your happiness, your joy. The 5th house is where you create, right? So there's been something that you've been thinking about a way to get you more stable, to get you ahead of the curve, to get you more settled, to bring you some resources. The sun going in there into Taurus in that 5th house is going to light up the way, but with it being a square with Pluto, this has something to do with your courage, with your ambition, with the way that you do things, right? So Pluto likes to mess with you, with all of us, by taking away your power so that you can understand it and take it back and keep it, right? So, yeah, this has to do with your peers too. So it's going to feel, because it's a square, it's going to feel like, should I do this? If I do this, but this will give me the resources to do what I want. This will make me happy, but should I really do this? He's playing on your fears. He's saying you're powerful enough that you can do what you want, right? So he's going to play on that. There's a square. It's a back and forth. It's a tension, but it ultimately is going to lead to your happiness, okay? So good luck. Remember, the universe is unfolding and rearranging itself for you, not the other way around, okay? I will see you on the next one, and hang in there. And if you watch the ending part, I'll have your tarot. at the ending. Hello, my beautiful Aquas. How are you, Aquarius? So let's see what's going to be going on this week for you guys. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm already like channeling, and I keep hearing that song. You know the song? It ain't about the money, money, money. Oh, we don't need your money, money, money. We just want to make the world dance. Forget about the price tag. Y'all know that song? Because that song, I don't know who that resonates with, but that song will not leave my head right now. Okay? And I'm sorry that y'all had to listen to my singing. There was once upon a time when I was a pretty good singer, but now I have not practiced in forever. So please bear with me. Anyway, so Aqua, let's see what's going on. Yeah, the thing that I'm getting before I've even looked at all this stuff is it's about your happiness. It's about your joy. It's about, and I know I'm an Aquarius ascending. I know we can get fixated on that money. I know we can, right? And fixated on why we can't figure it out and why we can't make it come in when we want and why we can't do what we used to do and why, like all of that, right? So I know that Pisces being in your second house, that's really activated because that's where you're trying to transform. If you remember my video last week, if you didn't see it, go back and look at it. My video last week talks about the transformation that's going from your second house to your third house, right? So there's a way that you're trying to identify in your everyday life, the courage that you're going to have, the boldness that you're going to have. That's all your Aries, if you're Aries is third house, right? So, and I say that because Pisces is intercepted in my first house. So all this energy is in my first house as an ascending. That's not for everybody. That's just for those people that have interceptions. Anyway, so for you guys, it's the second house. Saturn's been in there. The North Node is in there. Mercury just turned direct, and so did Virgo. And what they're asking you to do in this second house, because that's where everything's highlighted for you. Not the whole week, but like right now. So by the 14th, 15th, 16th, 13th, all of those days, there is an ending because Mercury's at that 29 degree in your second house in Pisces, but it's also connected to your north node, and it's also opposing the south node, right? So the south node is where you're very critical, where you overthink, where you are too tight, where you try to control, where you try to make it happen and it doesn't, all of that, right? That for you, Aquarius, is the and the eighth house, right? So it's like that's where your contracts are. That's where other people's money is. That's where you get loans and grants and miracles can come in, right? But it's Virgo, so it's overcritical. The south node is where you're comfortable. Some of you are comfortable with having those contracts, even if it means losing yourself. Now that I just got. But what's been happening lately over the last year, right, is that you're realizing that you want it differently. You're realizing, and this is all Saturn. Neptune was in here. The North Node is in here now. Saturn's been in here for, almost 3 years. Venus has come in, Mercury's come in, but there's an ending to the way that you have been doing things, and it's you realizing it's you realizing what you actually want in the physical that is of value, right? So what do I require around me physically to make me see that I am valuable? What do I see that's valuable? I want a house. That's valuable for me. I want to, like, I'm just saying things. I want a car. That's valuable for me. That's value to me. I want a long-term relationship. That's value to me. So you were trying to understand that about your second house, your worthiness, right? And that this house has been really being transformed. So with Mercury at that 29 degrees, there is an ending here about the way that you saw your value, the way that you have your value or had your value, the way that you made money, the way that, yeah, all of that, right? So, with it being at 29 degree, there is an ending coming. And because it is opposing that south node, there is something of the way that it wasn't, it was too critical, it was too organized, it was too tight, it wasn't allowing for the magic to come in. It was like not seeing it, like you couldn't do it, so you ignored it, right? That's Virgo south node. Okay, so when Mars just went direct, it's still in shadow. So Mars is asking us, we already know what to do, right? We've tried it all. We're doing it. We're trying it. We're putting our feelers out. How do we want our life? This value of mine, this worthy of mine, this way that I make money, this is all BS and we're going to figure it out, right? Like, so you almost got it, right? I hope this is making sense because I'm channeling. So with Mercury going direct, but it's still in post retrograde shadow, so it's giving you one last chance to review before you launch what it is that you want to launch. Before the decisions that you know you have to make, you're making it. And like before you do that for real, right? And Venus is clearing this up for you. Venus is like helping you clarify what you truly value in love, in creativity, in your connections to others, or no connection to others. Like, it's Venus here is coming to because Venus wants your joy. She wants to see what makes you joyful. Where's your joy, right? And you kind of lost that, because you were trying to work so hard on everything, because you were trying to do it right, right? So Venus is coming in here and clearing this up for you, to help you before you make this bold decision, because what's going to happen is both Venus and Mercury are going into that next sign, right? And then eventually Saturn's going to be going into that next sign, which is your third house. Neptune's already there waiting for them. Okay, so Neptune's there waiting, and the first one that's going to come back is Mercury. At the end of the week, Mercury's going to move into Aries right on top of Neptune, and there's going to be a message, right? So, but before then, Pluto, which is in your sign, our sign, it's in our first house. Pluto is sextiling Mercury. So there is something coming to the surface that you couldn't see before. Something or someone is coming to you, to relay this message, to help you process this understanding, that you truly are powerful, that you can do things and it doesn't have to be the normal way, that what you find value and need in your life to remind you of your value, that will be bestowed upon you, right? So, yeah, when Mercury goes here, it's about ending this way that you used to think, be, believe, understand. It was like, okay, I understood that for what it was then. Now I understand things differently, right? That's the Venus, that's Mercury, that's Pluto saying step into your power, right? And Pluto's going to be working on us for the next, what, 18, 19 years. So, but for right now, there's this ending that's going to be happening, and it's going to be tugging at you because you're like, well, I used to do it this way and this way worked, right? But that's not the way to do it. It's that Pluto wants you to step into your power and realize your identity, that you are powerful, that you are valuable. You really are valuable, right? So that'll be happening till like the 17th when Mercury enters Aries. So on the 17th, Mercury goes into Aries, and that's your third house. So that's your people around you. That's where your courage is. That's where your ambition is. That's where your drive is. That's where your willpower is. That's where your competition is. That's where your siblings are, right? That's where you process things. That's where you discovered how you think and feel at an early age, right? This is where you research. This is where you socialize, right? So all of that is transforming for you. When Neptune has gone in there, so you're seeing yourself better this way, but as Mercury comes in, you're going to get a clear message about how you should move forward with this and identify, right? So that'll be happening like on the 17th. And then on the 19th, what happens is that Leo, so Mars has been in Cancer in your sixth house, right? And Mars, it was retrograde, so things were coming along, they were going slow, it was kind of happening, it wasn't kind of happening, what the hell is going on, you know? And I still am feeling everything is about your resources. That's your second house. So, but Leo, where it's going into is your seventh house, but for some reason I feel like it's resources still. It's my value, it's my resources, it's my thing, right? So as Mars, you were protecting something around you in your, it could have been just your home, your family, whatever the sixth house was, you were protecting your health, your well-being, your, you were trying to do things a different way. I told you guys for the last like 4 months when it went into retrograde, like, change your pattern. I don't care which way you change it, just change it, right? So you did that. And then you started realizing things were going your way and things were a little bit easier and there was a lot of calm and peace and you can get back to like you creating and doing your thing. Then now that Mars is going to go into Leo, that's your seventh house, so relationships. So for some of you, I know you don't want to hear this because I wouldn't want to hear it either. But some of you do want to hear it. Anyway, when Mars goes into your seventh house, you could be meeting somebody. But mostly Mars is asking you, and it could be because you're meeting somebody. This is for some of you, not for everybody. But Mars in Leo is asking you to be courageous and take the actions that come from your heart, because it's going to be scary for some of you. Okay. So, like, very heart centered. What do I want in this relationship? How do I see this relationship? I've had so many bad things happen. I've detached myself. I don't want it. I'm not sure if I even want the headache of it and blah, 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 blah. Like all of that, right? That will come up. But I am saying that through this time that you also isolated yourself and disconnected and all of that, you sort of like realized that you do want relationships, right? You're not like focused on it because you're focused on the money, that relationship. And yes, that is a relationship. So, but I'm talking about a love relationship that's coming up from like as I'm channeling. Because when Mars moves into a seventh house, especially your seventh house over here with Leo, you could be meeting somebody, but here's the thing. When he enters, he's asking you to be courageous and really do what you want truly, not out of fear. Okay. Your heart-centered action. Okay. So don't forget during this time, and then for the next week or two, we've had that Libra full moon. So Libra full moon is in your ninth house, right? So there's an ending there. There's an ending of the way that you have your contracts, the way that you have other people's resources, the way that you've entered into these, you know, businesses or investments or whatever this is. There is an ending there, but what's going to happen over the next week or so, and it's may have happened already for some of you, is that it's going to be revealing truths in those relationships and truths in your purpose and what you want to do. Okay. So, and then the last thing is that on the 21st, that is where Pluto is going to be squaring the sun. So Pluto in your first house is going to be squaring the sun in your fourth. The fourth house is about your spiritual liberation. Okay. The fourth house is about your true self being your true self and bringing that out into life. Okay. And your true self, it doesn't just mean, it's like your true soul. It's like what you truly came to be. So even though your parents believe this and you're religious because of that and you made that choice because of they told you all of that, you're you're going to be shown some light, but it's a square. So it could be and it's with Pluto, so it could be a little fearful, right? So it could bring up something about your DNA, your ancestors, your lineage, where you came from, as opposed to who you are, and know truly who you are because you're Aquarius, right? But it's almost like, yeah, I know these things, but I don't necessarily bring them out because they're not ready for it, right? Society's not ready. People around me are not ready. I don't know that they'll ever be ready. Blah, blah. It's something like that that's being shown to you. Um, but Pluto's asking you to step into your power and bring it out. And here's the bigger picture of it. You're like, why should I bring it out? Because this world needs you. You decided to be born at this time. And even though you can go through dimensions and move time and do all kinds of cool stuff, right? You know that stuff and you remember that stuff because this world needs you. You knew you were going to be born at this time. This is Aquarius energy. This is very different energy than society, than the globe has seen and been in a while, right? So you don't have to go teach anything. You don't have to go, make sure that that you're in groups and that you're saying and whatever. You just have to be connected and be in this world and live life. Just that energy is needed from you. Okay. That's the bigger picture. You can't keep it hidden. You can no longer isolate. You did not come here to isolate. You came here to involve yourself in humanity and society. Okay. And I know it's frustrating because often all of us are like, I don't even get that they have to have transaction here. Right. So there's so many better ways. Well, guess what? They're not going to ever get to that if we don't come out and show them. Right. And like I said, you don't have to teach anything. You don't have to be out in the public. You don't have to do that. Just your energy, just your knowing, just you stop trying to hide who you are and disconnect and isolate. Just that, being staying connected, it's going to help society. Okay. So good luck, Aquarius. I know this is a very different reading. I was channeling a lot. I hope that resonated. Why don't you let me know if it resonated or not? Okay. Otherwise, I'll see you on the next one. And I have the tarot card readings at the end. See you later. Well, hello, my beautiful Pisces. How are you? So let's see what's going to be going on for you for the rest of the week, or for the week. It's not the rest of the week. It's the week. Starting on the 14th to like the 17th, Mercury's gone direct by this time. We have Venus going direct by this time. And remember, this is your first house, Pisces, that all this is in. And Mercury is just asking you to really, before you make a move, before you get that new idea out there, before you make that decision, he's just asking you to review this. Like, just think about it one more time, because he's at the 29 degrees. So there's an ending coming, right? So there's an ending with this, and it is opposing your south node, the south node, and then conjunct the north node. So it is the way to go. It's just that south node opposing it will want to make you do it in the way that's too critical, in the way that's too organized, in the way that's too tight, right? Or it could be that you haven't been organized enough and you haven't been critical enough, right? Yeah, that you wanting to, like, you see it and then you don't take action in it, because that's coming as Mercury goes into that second house for you. But with it being at the 29 degrees, there is an ending of the way that you do things. And Venus there is also helping you clarify what you truly value in love and creativity and connection, right? So what is it about that you value? And how do you want to make your next move? That's what Venus, this is about your happiness, your joy, which you haven't had in a while, right? Because every time that, I mean, it's different for different people, but I'm seeing that every time you wanted to, you either couldn't or you wouldn't, right? And so now things are clearer. Now things are better. Now, Saturn's been working in there. Venus is now direct. Mercury is coming with that message, but it is an ending. But it's also for that ending that's going to happen. There's a sextile on that same day with Pluto. So this is a good energy. This is in your first house. That Pluto 12th house is going to, sextile. So that's a good energy. That's a supportive, there's an opportunity coming as you end this thing, right? So that'll be happening from from now till like the 17th. And then on the 17th, what happens is Mercury enters Aries. So Mercury entering Aries, this is in your second house. There's a message coming of not just finances, but money, how you make your money, what you're going to do with how you make your money, your value. There's a message coming through here with Neptune here. That's your ruling planet. So it's easier for you to make money right now. It's easier for you to, and not just money, it's easier for you to manifest some things, but it's not going to be in the way that you usually do it. It's got to take action. You have to take action first. Okay. That's the way you're going to manifest. But when Mercury comes in here on the 17th, there are some truth bombs that are going to be told. There is all of a sudden you're going to get like inspiration and ideas, right? And you're probably mental health wise is going to feel much better, right? But I'm telling you, that's the way. Yeah, that's the way to manifest right now, that your ruling planet is in Aries, and she'll be here for 14 years, right? So you got a lot of practice to do in this house, but when Mercury comes in, he's going to kind of show you, bringing a message from that ending that you're doing, right? So then by the 19th, that's when Mars goes in Leo. So Mars going in Leo is in your fifth house. This is where your happiness is, right? This is where your joy is. So it being Leo and it being Mars is going to give you the courage to have your happiness, to take up that joy, to be courageous enough to have and not have the people around you, to have and not have the things around you, right? It's going to give you, so whatever this is, it's going to give you the courage to come from your heart, like truly come from your heart, not what you think everybody thinks of you or the way that you should be or the things that you should have around you, but actually you. Okay. So Mars going into Leo is going to do that for you. It's going to help you in that way. Now, we can't forget that we just had that Libra full moon, right? So there's an ending there too. There's an ending going on in your eighth house, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, hold on just a second. 12, 11, 10, 9. Yeah, so it's your eighth house for you. I don't know why I'm not getting that right. It is your eighth house. So there's an ending going on in the way that you have your contracts, in the way that you share your resources with others. There is an ending there. And what's going to happen over the next 2 weeks, if it hasn't already, is that there's going to be some truths revealed in relationships and in your purpose in this eighth house for you. Okay. So that'll be unfolding in this week and this next week, right? And then the last thing is that Pluto is going to be squaring the sun on the 21st. So for some people it's going to be the 20th. For others it's going to be the 21st. That's why I included it. But for you, Pisces, that is going to be happening in your 12th house. That's where Pluto is. And in your third house, that's where the sun's going to be. But there's a square. Okay, so Pluto is squaring the sun. There's going to be something being revealed around you, around your courage, around your neighborhood, around with your siblings. There is going to be some light shown with that third house. This is where your ambition, where your drive, where your willpower is. But and this is where you can research too, right? So there's some light coming in to show you. It's almost like what you can't see in that 12th house, having to do with your siblings and ambition and, courage and drive and willpower and communication. There's a square, there's this tension going on. So with Pluto being in that 12th house, he is going to bring up what's hidden. Even though it's the 12th house, it's going to be highlighted in that third house, right? Remember, Pluto plays on your fear so that you can take your power back. So trust yourself, take the action, and things will go your way. Okay. So, hang in there. You don't have to have all the answers. You just have to see whatever's becoming clear for you next. Don't be hard on yourself. And I will have your tarot in the next section. See you next time. Okay, Aries, let's see what the cards say. So this is my spread that I've done just to answer the questions about this next week. So the first question is, where are you now? So you have the moon. So you're in good spirits, I see. Yeah. You're loving whatever's coming to you, whatever you're imagining, whatever you can kind of feel the flow. I'll dig deeper in just a minute. What's being revealed to you? You have the Five of Cups. So, Aries, are you ignoring some things? Because the Five of Cups tells me that you're looking, it's almost like you're looking at, so I see this two ways. I see you looking at what you don't have, but also dreaming and feeling, this is more feeling, of how you can change it around or have it, right? The other way that I'm seeing it is that you're ignoring what's in your reality. Yeah, it's almost like you're refusing to see what it is. You keep looking at it, but you're refusing to see what it is and how to change it. But you are in this space of it's got to go sometime. Like, I got to change it sometime. Like, you just keep trying. That's what I'm seeing so far. How to work with this energy. You have the Five of Swords. Now, you're not afraid of hard work or fight or, standing your ground or whatever, but this is close to you. This is very close to you. So it's almost like do what you usually do, only do it in this situation, right? Like, you have the energy. So when you do something, you don't even think about it. It's like a reaction, right? But there are some things where you just don't react. And for this, I'm seeing that you do have to stand up for that. You do have to, like, it's not a big fight. It's just action, doing your action, which is a little odd for you because you do action, right? It could be that you're tired of fighting. Could be like you want to do it differently. Um, yeah, because your emotions, like, you're just a little tired. You're just like, you're wanting to change the pattern. And every time you think you're changing the pattern, something else comes about, right? And so it disheartens you. I see disheartened here. Okay. And this is this week. Okay. This is not like uh big overall. I mean, it is connected to that. Um, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. The gift. What gift is arising? What's coming to you? You have the 8 of coins coming. I'm sorry, the 7 of coins. So you do have opportunities coming. It could be that you've been stagnant a little. This has been a time where we're going to pause. You've done a lot of work. Again, we're transitioning that house that's your 12th house. So I do feel like you have opportunities coming. So if it's a job, a way to make more money with less work, a relationship, whatever this is, it looks like you'll have multiple opportunities for it. So you get multiple things coming. Um, yeah, let me finish. That's it. Those are the 4 cards. Sorry. This is newer to me because I haven't done this spread many times. All right. So I see the moon. There's something about this one and this one. So I feel like with the moon, you're sort of seeing or not wanting to see the truth of it. You kind of want to stay in that dreamy state. You kind of want to imagine and fantasize, and because it flows better there. But then you have this action that you take, right? Like these, like I'm seeing that some of you will think, these beautiful thoughts, but then somebody comes in front of you and you just take action, right? And it's not, and you, from your point of view, it's not the right thing to do, right? And it's almost like you get that fiery, agitated thing, and then you kind of come back and you're like, why can't I do that here, right? Um, this is an old, this is an old, this is an old, like, pattern. This is like you're clearing out your stuff. So, where are you now? You're in a good mood. Things are going well. Um, you're sort of laid back with this card, and you like that feeling. Like, that's a good feeling, right? So, but what's being revealed? So, here's the thing, like, you're looking at the problem, but you have the answer. And I don't know why you're not doing the answer. Maybe because you think it's going to get you out of this state, right? So, like, you're going to make waves in your life and it's not going to feel good and you have another thing to do, right? Kind of like that is what I'm feeling. Um, but you also have your past experiences too here. So you have a cup, it's empty, but there is an answer there. But you're looking at this, so this is what's being revealed. I see you looking at it like almost like you didn't realize that was happening, right? So when I say that you were ignoring it, you could have been ignoring it because you just didn't see it, right? But like now I'm seeing the way that she's looking at the cup and it's almost like, what? I didn't realize that was happening, right? So something is going to be revealed to you of, I hate to use this word, but I'm seeing that broken glass. So of something that's you thought was going to work out and didn't work out. That's what's being revealed to you. So how do you work with this energy? You decide. Do you want it or do you not? Do you want to fight for this or not? Um, with this 5 of Swords, you have the Hawkeye. You know what to do. This is what you're good at. And it doesn't mean you have to fight somebody or fight it. Like, it just means stand your ground. Like, don't take, also, I'm hearing, don't take credit for something that's not yours. And by that, I mean, if you didn't cause this, don't say that you did. Don't be like, it's okay, it was my fault, it was da 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 da. Like, make excuses. That's what I'm seeing. So stand up. Um, if you want this, like, hold more space. If you want this, hold the space, stand your ground, do your thing, right? That's what I'm saying. You see it, you also feel it, right? And when you do this, that's how you work with this energy. You're going to anchor this in, right? And when you do that, you get the 7 of coins. So something material, you have offerings that become material. Okay. You have opportunities that come, and it's not just one, it's a couple that become material. Okay. So good luck, Aries. I hope that made sense. Please be sure to like, share, and subscribe if you like this. I'm going to do a couple more, and if there isn't much interest, then I'm going to move on to something else. Okay. I love doing these, but this is new. And if it's not going well, and maybe just because I love it doesn't mean everybody else loves it. So with you, like if you found this helpful, when you like and share and subscribe, that tells me I can do it more, right? Because that's giving me um, sort of the feedback that I need. Okay. So thank you, Aries. Love you. Have a good week. All right, Taurus. So this week with Mercury going direct and Venus going direct, and we talked about the astrology part of this. I'm just going to cut the cards because I've already shuffled them for you. But with all of that happening and life rearranging itself around you, we're going to start seeing that and ground that and anchor that. Um, so let's do a couple cards to see how this goes. Um, hmm, yeah. All right. So the first card is where are you right now? Oh, you got the Four of Wands. So it looks like you've been working really hard. It looks like you're sort of waiting for the next step. You see some solid foundations happening. You see some things really sticking in your life. This is just isn't in one area. I'm seeing a couple of things for you. It's almost like you took the hard work, which you do, Taurus. You can work very hard. Like I said before, I don't know any Taurus that are alive. I mean, I really don't know any Taurus that just has one job or one thing they're doing. Like they work hard. So it looks like you took the opportunities, see how it's in the air, and it looks like you maneuvered them, you did what you needed to do, and you're starting to ground them. You understand that things can change a little, and that doesn't bother you as much as it used to, where you're like, it's okay to adjust a little bit. Like you've come a long way with that. Okay. These are not just opportunities that are going to stick, but these are foundations that you're having for the next phases of your life. Okay. So good on you. And in this week, you'll see that. You'll see evidence, right? You'll see that you'll have to, okay, I'm going to take an action. I'm going to say yes, or I'm going to say no, or I'm going to do that, or I'm going to, like, you're going to see that as it grounds. Okay. So, and what's the next card? What's being revealed? The justice. So, some of you, if you're dealing with a, because I'm seeing inheritances, I'm seeing contracts come through, I'm seeing like immediately I got money immediately. But for some of you, it's not money, it's inheritance, like you, a house or a car or a, I'm even seeing somebody that had like their, this is, so I'm seeing like a grandparent or somebody, um, left you something and you know about it and it's time for you to receive it. So, yeah. And this kind of shocked you because you didn't realize that was going to happen until you found out about it, right? Um, yeah, I'm seeing contracts come through. Um, and I'm seeing um, like a new contract where you get a raise, or a new contract where you get a client, or a new contract where you get a new project, right? Like that's coming through. That's part of what's going to be shown to you and revealed to you as you're taking these actions, and it's going to be very grounding for you. Okay. So don't be afraid when this stuff starts. Don't be afraid. I don't think you are. You've come a long way. Like the Taurus that I feel now, it's you've come a long way. Like before, you would have just ignored it or done it a different way or been really stubborn about it. And I'm seeing that you're a little bit more adjustable now. No, sorry, you're a little bit more adaptable now. Same thing, but adaptable now. Okay, how to work with this energy? Well, it's so funny how I'm already telling you before I do the card. You have the Page of Swords, right? So, like I said, as you receive the news, as you see these things happen, don't fear, adjust. Just adjust. Just we're in Aries energy. We're in Pisces Aries energy. It's kind of going back and forth, but that's perfect. That's perfect energy for manifestation. Think about Pisces, who has no bounds, and then think about Aries, and we take action here. That's how we work in this world. We take from above, we take from the other, we take from like the other realms, the other dimensions, the ether, your higher self, source, whatever you want to call that, right? You take those visions, you take those dreams, and you ground them by taking action, right? So don't get your ego in the way. We're thinking that you're going to have this news come at this time. Remember, that's too rigid. We're in Aries. Take action. As you take action, you will get the news. It won't come exactly when you want it to come. It is going to be slightly delayed, but it's not so much that it's like, it's never coming, right? It's not like that. It's just delay a little bit. Everything has to like fall in place as you're manifesting this. Okay. Now, what is the gift that's going to arrive? So you have the Page of Cups. The gift that arrives is something news that you've been waiting for. Some of you know, so all of you know about this, whether it's that you're receiving something from an inheritance, or your contract is going to come through, or you're finished working on that project, or you're getting the raise in the position, whatever this is. So if it's about a job that you're getting a raise or a position, this you belong to a big organization. I can say that. You belong to like a conglomerate, maybe even a worldwide organization. So that's who I'm talking to with that part, but that's not all I'm talking to. Um, but you're going to receive the news about it. So that's the gift that's arriving. It's something that you really like. It is the page, so it can grow. And that depends on your attitude and whether that's, again, so I'm hearing adjust, just adapt, just keep flowing, right? You've done the hard work, just keep flowing. Okay. So good luck. If you guys found this helpful and you want to see more, please be sure to like, share, and subscribe. This tells me that if enough people like this, because this is all new, doing it with the tarot and the astrology, if you like it, this helps me to know to keep doing it, because I'm probably only going to do one more if I don't get the, and it's not like I need the the accolade. I don't need somebody. I just, it helps me. It's like feedback. It helps me to know, because these take a long time. So it helps me to know, should I be expending my energy here or doing other things, because I have other things that I want to bring out to you guys, but I only have so much energy to give per day, right? So if you could do that for me, if you really like this, we can do it again and again and again, as long as people are liking and commenting and sharing. Okay. Thank you. Have a great day. Actually, have a great week. All right, my beautiful Jimmies, how are you? So we're going to do a couple of cards for this week. The astrology I've already done. It's in the first part of this video. If you find this informational and interesting, please give me a like and a share and a comment, especially because this tells me whether I should be going in this direction or not. Okay, so here we go. Um, with Mercury going direct, it's still in shadow. That is your ruler. With Venus going direct, where's your happiness? What are you doing? Are you keeping your boundaries? But there isn't much you have to do. This is about like receiving this week. Okay, so where are you now? You have the Nine of Wands. Good for you. Good for you. Like, I really like this for you, because you are ready to take action when you need. I feel like you're like focused, but not in an anxiety way. I feel like you're like, I'm just going to wait until it appears and then I'm going to move. That's a great space to be because you do have the energy to move because you've rested. You know something's coming. Yeah, good for you. Look at that. Look. Yeah. And you've got your sister sign on your side. So see that Sagittarius? It's almost like you're embodying that energy of optimism, which has not been something that you have done in a while, but I feel optimism with you. Um, and I think that you're loving yourself enough to know that you shouldn't spin out, go drive yourself crazy, trying to figure everything out. Just relaxing, but not sleeping, just relaxing. Okay. So, what's being revealed to you? You have the star card. Again, Jimmy's, are y'all like trying to manifest? Because that's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like you know, instinctively, you're remembering how to be this way so that you can manifest. But something is being revealed to you. So this is like whatever you've been, I won't say a hard focus, but whatever you, it's so hard to explain how Geminis manifest. Um, because I'm a Gemini sun. So it's like you're in the space that you know it's coming through because it already was yours. This is something, so this is something different for every Gemini, right? But it's almost like you're just waiting for the unfolding, right? And it is going to be revealed. So for some of you, what am I feeling? I'm feeling like a partner, like finally dating. Um, which is interesting because I know that y'all hadn't been about that for a minute. So I'm feeling like, yeah, even though you've worked hard, even though you've been like really trying to make solid foundations in your life, getting the toxic people out, learning more about yourself. This is what's been going on in the last 3 years, I'm hearing. But even though that's happening, in the back of your mind, you had this manifesting of like a partner, somebody to do it with, not to do it alone. You didn't want to do it alone, right? So I'm feeling that for some people. For others, for others, you kind of already know you're going to get that job. You already, it's really hard to explain Gemini's, uh, like the depth that we can go or the depth that you have because it's so fast, the concepts. Um, I have to kind of slow it down to like try to explain it. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about, Gemini, and you already know you're getting this job. You already know you're getting this money. You already know you're getting the raise. You already know I see travel on the other side of the world for some of you. You already know this. You have this feeling. That's why you're sitting here, ready to move when it's time. Okay. So yeah, and I'm seeing that some of you are you already know you're getting this house. And it's funny because you're doing it right. You're like, I've already cleared everything out. I kind of know. I and the house is not just some of you, it's a physical house. Others of you, it's the state of where you wanted to be without the anxiety. Like the happy Gemini that you used to be when you were a child, right? Who just loved to play in her head and loved to like his head, her head, whatever, and loved to like, it was the time when you knew everything was possible. That's the best way I could say it. Okay. So, how do you work with this energy? Well, you already know, but here you go. Here's the King of Wands. So you're already doing it. Here's the thing though, Gemini, and I'm going to start, um, I am going to do a workshop for manifesting. I'm putting that together now, because I think everybody's ready now. But here's the thing. You're so kind and you're so sweet and you're so cordial that you can say as you're manifesting, um, I just have to wait for the unfolding, right? Like you're giving it time to do it and you're not taking the stance of a king. And the king would be like, I'm not asking, I'm telling you. I'm commanding you to do it. And that's the attitude you need to take with the universe. The universe is not going to get its feelings hurt. Mother Earth is not going to get her feelings hurt. I promise. But you have to have that stance of, I command this. I command this. I don't know how any. So the King of Wands commands it, right? Takes action, is very good at like being the boss, being the leader. I am that. I am that. I am that. And that's the stance you need to take. You've been taking the optimism of Sagittarius, your sister sign, like the luck and the optimism, and that's all great. That's great. You needed to get out of that hole that you were in. But now it's time to move into this, stop asking, start saying, start commanding. Okay? That's the best way I can say it to you. Okay? And that's this week. And what gifts arriving? See, you have the Knight of Cups. Something that's been in your heart, you may have not focused on it, but it's something that's been in your heart in the background. That's the Knight of Cups for you. So you are getting that offering. It is coming in. And for some of you, you'll be able to command it and have it done this week, right? There's no timeline. Like, it's up to you, right? That's why I'm helping you get into this state. Command it now. Like, say now. I don't care how it comes in. I don't care how the particles and the waves and the blah 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 and all that. Like, you know that I know all about that and can explain that to you, but what does it matter? You're a being that can do this instantly. Okay? So command it. And you do have an offering coming in. Okay? And it is something that's going to fill your cup. So see how he's underwater and the cup looks empty, but it's full. It's full. It's overflowing. It's overflowing. You got this. Okay. Have a great week. Thank you again. And if you would please like, share, subscribe, comment, and let me know how it resonated and if it did. See you next week. Bye. All right, my beautiful Cancer. Let's see what we have this week for you. Okay. Um, with Mercury going direct, but still being in shadow, Venus. Going direct. Venus wants to see where your joy is. Where is your joy? Venus is going to come show you, help you understand. Yeah, as joy becomes physical for you. Okay. And if you want to watch the astrological part, that's the part before this. So that would be the first part of the video. And this is just a 4-card pull. Let's see what we got for you. Where are you now? You've got the 8 of Wands. So you have been protecting yourself, protecting your sanity, I'm hearing, protecting, and good for you because you've been doing it with family. Like, you've been putting your boundaries down. Um, you have been actually engaging when things come to you and the issues come to you, and you've seen the patterns and you've changed them. Good for you, Cancer. Things are going to, I think you noticed that when you engaged, they weren't as bad, those issues, those people, whatever that was for you. It's almost like as soon as you engaged and focused on it and said, okay, this can't happen anymore, or am I looking at this right? As soon as you did that, it's like they dissipated. Like, the problems were more in your head and in your heart than was actually happening in reality, right? I'm not saying you were overdoing it. I'm saying, because you're empathic, they could have been that way but never showed it to you, right? But you felt it, right? So anyway, you took the action, you did the things. And again, I'm sorry, I said 8. It's 7 of Wands. I was reading it as a 7, but I said 8. Um, which is something that you guys do, which you'll say, or you used to. I think some of you come through that, but you used to say one thing and do another, or think another, or be another, right? So maybe that's why I did it. I'm feeling your energy. Um, but either way, see, I see where you like investigated, you You thought there was a dragon in there. You didn't know what was in there, but it's actually not. And you were able to keep your cups. You actually found treasure, right? Even if in the background you felt like what you're realizing is you don't need to be afraid of the dragon because you are the dragon in most situations. Like there is very few situations where you're not the dragon. Okay. And so with that energy and when you saw that, you changed it, grabbed your staff and did what you need to do. Okay. So what's being revealed to you? You have the Two of Swords. So here's the thing. With the Two of Swords, for you, what's being revealed is that it doesn't have to come first physically for you, and you don't have to know the answer or the way. Does that make sense? Like, usually you won't move if you kind of feel like I'm not feeling it, I don't see it, I'm not da da da, right? And so you have been working on this. Now, for you and for your path as the Cancer, it's gonna feel like, it's not, how do I say this? Hold on. Because I don't want you to think you're not getting anything, but I want you to, because of your path, and see how you switch from I'm looking for a dragon to I am the dragon. So for you, it's about practicing to be in that state and trusting yourself. Okay. So whatever is revealed to you, because it is something's going to be revealed to you, right? I said this in the astrology part, there are going to be truth bombs coming out. Okay. So when something was revealed to you, she's trusting herself. Trust yourself. Trust yourself. You can change perspectives. You are the dragon. You're in charge of your life. Life is rearranging itself around you, not the other way around. Okay. Now, how to work with this energy? Well, I just kind of told you, but we'll go with the um so how to work with this energy, that's the Ten of Coins. You guys know, if you watched me before and watched me for many years, the Ten of Coins to me is the highest card, right? So how to work with this energy, ground it. Ground it. Don't stay in the mystical, because this is what I said with another one. We are in Pisces transitioning to Aries energy. Okay. We are in Aquarius with Pluto in it. We have Pisces with Saturn in it. Okay. If you don't know what that means, that is like taking from the ether, having no walls to the other dimension, being able to like just focus your energy there and then see the dreams, the visions, the things that you want, the things that you are, and then remembering who you are and then taking the action. That's Aries, right? So taking the action, bringing it down, making it physical, right? So with the Ten of Coins, that's telling me you don't even have to take the action, just bring it down. Like, mm, well, you are going to take action, but it's more about when you take the action, follow through. Okay. Follow through to ground this, because this has potential. It's more than potential. It's who you always were. The Ten of Coins, overflowing legacy. The universe is moving around you to support you, not you supporting everybody else and then kind of manipulating, going sideways and not knowing and confusing yourself. Okay. You have the ability to be able to sense other energies and translate that, right? So you sense other people, you're very empathic, all of that. The issue is you're not grounding it. So you need to ground it. Take an action and follow through with that action, because your dreams are legacy. Legacy. Okay. You've already started taking the action and realizing who you are. Now you just have to trust yourself, and then you have to ground it, follow through. What gift is arriving? The Seven of Wands. So you finally being in a state, I know that I said the seven, the Five of Wands. I don't know why I'm having trouble with the numbers. The Five of Wands, right? So the gift that's arriving for you is finally being able to stand in your power. That doesn't mean you're not going to get anything physical. I just told you your physical stuff is legacy. It's like meant to last throughout your life and continue throughout your lineage. Okay? This is more about your soul part where this is concerned, right? So the gift that's arriving for you is finally breaking free and trusting who you are and standing in your power. Okay, that's your gift. All right. So if you found this and resonated with me, you found this helpful, please like, share, and subscribe. I'm probably going to only do one or two more unless we get some interest in this, because like I was saying to other signs, I only have so much energy and I have other things that I want to try. And if this doesn't resonate with many people, I don't want to spend all of my energy on something that's not going to resonate. Okay. So if you can do me a favor, give me some feedback and let me know that you really like this or not, right? Um, by liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing to me. Okay. Have a great week, Cancer. Love you, love you, love you. Bye. All right, my lovely, luscious lions. How are you, Leo? So let's see what the cards have for you this week. With this week, I've already shuffled them, by the way. With this week having Mercury go direct, but still in shadow, and then Venus going direct as well. And you can watch the astrology part. That's the first part of the video if you'd like. So this tells me that you kind of know what to do with this. And so as um as Venus goes direct, she's looking for your what makes you happy. Where's your joy? What's going on here? She's going to help clarify that for you. And then with Mercury going direct for being in shadow, he's saying, pay attention. You kind of know what you want to do, but let's look at it one more time, okay? Which is really good for you because it means that you are with intention rebuilding your life, making your life expand like it used to, right? So let's see where you are now. You have the Judgment card. So I feel like, I feel like you know you're being held and guided, and it was not all for nothing. And some of you are getting senses back of like, yes, this is how it was before. Yes, I can manifest it. Yes, things are starting to go my way. Because if the first word I'm hearing is karma. So karma is here for you. And that's can be a good thing or a bad thing. It's kind of your perception, you know. If you have been with an open heart and did people right and um, all of that, right? Then that karma is coming back to you. If you have cheated and manipulated and all that stuff, well, that karma is coming back to you. I'm not judging. It's like everybody's on their path, right? So, but for some of you, no. For all of you, yeah, for all of you, I feel like you know you're being held by the universe. You know you're being held by forces that are beyond us in this realm, in this world, right? I feel like you do have that sense that things are opening up for you. You see the gate, how it's opening. And for some of you, yeah, there is some money coming to you, some inheritance coming to you, some things that you kind of were in the background, but you kind of know about, and that's coming to you. So that's where you are right now. Either you got word or you're about to get word, or you see it going your way. Okay. So what's being revealed? Well, I just said that. So you have the Five of Cups. Another sign had the Five of Cups. So you have the Five of Cups here. Um, as much as I say that you know that you're being held, some of you are looking Because when she's looking at this, I keep seeing her looking in a way like, I didn't know that was happening. I didn't know that's the way it was. I didn't realize that. That's the way I see her, right? In this deck, that's how I'm seeing her today. Is like this thing that totally unravels for you, or around you, you're like, I didn't even realize that was happening. Right. So that's going to be revealed something, but in the background, you kind of know if you think about back to it, you'll be like, oh, I should have known. I just wasn't paying attention. Right. Um, yeah, it's going to be revealed. Hmm. Yeah, it's whatever you haven't been focused on this. I'm not getting anything specific. Hmm. I'm asking for something specific. Some of y'all, I'm seeing the contract that you thought was going to go didn't. The way that you kind of had a feeling that it was going to go, but it's because you didn't, you thought it was all settled. You didn't realize that they had an issue or that company had the thing um, and for some of you, it's in relationships where you didn't realize they felt that way or were doing that thing or, you know, yeah, so some of you thought it was further than it was too. Okay. You have this cup here, so you're thinking everything's fine. This is gonna be, I wouldn't say shocked, but it is gonna be a little surprise. It's gonna, for some of you, not everybody, it's gonna jolt you a little bit. It's gonna be like, ooh, I didn't realize that. That's the feeling I'm getting. So how do I work with this energy? How do you work with this energy? Right? You have the Knight of Swords. If it is not part of your plan, right? Like at this point, we know to be adaptable and stuff, right? But if it's not part of your plan and doesn't look like it can, and so let me tell you two ways. Like for some of you, you're like, I'm gonna get that contract, but it's gonna like cause me to overwork and da da da, but I'm gonna get that contract, right? And then it doesn't come through and then your heart is broken because it doesn't come through, but that's really your higher self protecting you from overworking because that's not what you said you wanted. What you said you wanted was easier work, more money, bigger things, right? This is just an example of what I'm getting. For others of you, it's like, no, I can help that person grow. They didn't mean what they said. They've got a lot of baggage. They da, 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 da. You're trying to be their savior, right? But that's not the love that you want. The love that you want is someone that supports you as you support them, not do it for them, right? And so as it unravels, don't get stuck in that fixed sign that you are, right? Like if it's not for you, release it because I see that you have what's for you right in your hands and in your head, in your ideas, in your soul, right? The reason that this would unravel is because it's not for you at this point. Okay. So as the knight or the offering comes in of the swords, cut what no longer needs to be there. Like just let it go. Release it. We are releasing this week. Release it as the truth comes out. Release it as it, if it doesn't mean that you couldn't work at this place and get this huge contract and overwork. We all know you can do it. You're Leo. What it means is like, do you really want to do that anymore? Or is that what society told you should do to be able to produce? Because if you don't produce, then you're just too lazy, right? Like really think about that stuff. Remember, Venus is direct. She wants to know where your joy is. That's not going to be your joy. That's going to feel like your joy in the moment because, yay, I got the contract. Yay, I'm the leader. Yay, I'm the boss. But that's just going to overwork you. That makes sense? So you are going to get an offering of some sort. Be picky. Remember, you're being guided by your higher self. The doors are opening for you. Okay? So what type of gift or what gift is arriving? You have the 8 of coins. This is something that you have been working on. It doesn't mean that it has to go according to your plan. You're working on it. It's an 8, so you're almost done. You've made plenty of, you've grounded plenty of it into your essence, if that makes sense. Like it's going to be part of your life. You're just trying to figure out, do I let that part go? Do I keep that part? Do I let that part go? Do I keep that part? Right? So trust yourself, keep working at it, keep going forward. Even with this offer that comes in, it's an offer, but you're gonna have to like cut something out for it. Okay. So good luck, Leo. If you found this helpful and interesting and want to see it again, please like, subscribe, and comment and let me know how it resonated with you. I'm probably going to do this 1 or 2 times and your feedback helps me know whether I should continue to do this because I only have so much energy and I've got other things that I want to bring out, but I want to be able to make sure that you guys are really liking something for me to put all the energy into it. Okay. So same thing with me, right? Cut it out if I don't need it. Cut it out. I'd be putting energy into something that nobody really wants, right? So have a great week. See you later. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgos. So let's see what we have this week. We've got, and I did um, the astrology part at the beginning. So you can go back and look at that. I'm starting a channel, sorry. I've already shuffled the cards. I'm just going to cut them for you. Wow, I'm really like trying to get grounded in your energy. What's going on? Okay, so we have Mercury going direct, but we're still in shadow. So he's just asking you to look at that one thing again. Just look at one thing again before we take a move, take the action, make that decision, because you kind of already know what you're going to do with this, whatever this is. But then we have Venus talking to you too, and she's going to be revealing to help you clarify what it is that you do want. Where's your love? Where's your happiness? Where's your joy? Right? Like what actually makes you do that? What actually makes you feel happy? It makes you feel joy. It's not makes. Where is your own joy coming from you? Where is your happiness? Right? Venus is going to help you clarify that. And if she's got to bring something up to you so that you can see, oh, that really makes me happy. I didn't even realize that. Then that's what she's going to do this week and next week. Um, but let's see. Let's see what we got for you guys. Okay. So where are you now? You have the Two of Cups, right? So some of you are thinking about a new partner. This is strange because I don't do very many love readings, but and some of you are happy with the unions that you've been making, and it's not just love. These are friends around you and people around you, and um for some of you, I see it's life that you've decided to engage with and co-create with and not have to do it alone. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. So what's being revealed to you? You have the Four of Cups, right? So right now, so usually the Four of Cups means you're looking at the wrong thing, right? That's not what I'm seeing here. What I'm seeing here is that you got this in your hand and you're looking over there like, am I okay with this or do I want that? Right? You've understood through your experiences that yes, some things went to shite and other things did not and are solid, right? And you're, so this is really interesting, Virgo. I see you looking at your life, so through this cup, really putting a spotlight on your life. How do I say that? And like trying to decide. So you're not just, so this is your whole life, but your possibilities are in here and they're very focused because see how they're bigger than what's reflecting from here. So they're very focused and you're being very like methodical about choosing wisely, right? That's what I'm seeing. And you're in a relaxed state. You're very grounded in this. You have the tree. This is the tree of life for you. This is what gives you energy. You're feeling better. You're seeing better. You're not ignoring, like when you don't like something, you'll ignore it. You're either all in or all out, right? That's not what you're doing here. What you're doing here is really in a soft perspective, like looking through your soft view of, like, it's a hawk view where it's focused, but it's soft. It's like seeing it for what it really is, but not hating that it really is that, right? Does that make sense? That's a soft view to me. And not saying that you don't have anything here, you do. So you're just trying to decide, do I take up this cup as well, or do I, you're just kind of comparing and seeing your possibilities. Hope that makes sense. Okay. So how to work with this energy? There's the star. You've done enough. You just relax. Let it be. Right? You just say what you want. And then you have your higher self, other people, other beings, other your source, uh, bringing that to you. That's the star. So you work with the universe, okay? And then the gift that's arriving, you have multiple gifts arriving. You got the 7 of coins. These gifts, whichever you decide to take, are grounded. They're going to stick. This is long term. And you're okay with picking all of them, and that's okay. Like, you're really in that space of, or you're beginning to be in that space of abundance. And you're going to see evidence this week if you aren't too critical, and as you let go, yeah, you'll see. You're going to see evidence of this. Okay? So, good luck, Virgo. If you resonated with this, if you like this style in this way, if I helped you in any way, please like, share, and subscribe, and also comment and let me know how it resonated with you. I've only got certain, like I said, I've only have a certain amount of energy, um, and I want to put it in the right direction for me. So if this is something that you really like, um, I'm only going to do it 1 or 2 times if I don't get the response that I'm thinking it would be worth it. So, because I have other things that I want to do and bring to this channel. So, let me know. That would be great feedback. Until next time, love you, love you, love you. Bye. Hey, Libra, let's see what we have for you this week. I am going to cut the cards. I've already shuffled them. Getting to your energy. There is the astrology part of this, and the energies of this week are with Mercury going direct, but still in shadow. There is something that you kind of know you want to do, or you made a decision about it, or you're better. Yeah, you're just kind of waiting for it to open up. And Mercury's just asking you to look at it one more time, just to make sure. Just look at it one more time. You may get inspired to do it a little bit differently, and this is because of Venus going direct. Venus wants, I mean, that's your ruler, right? So where's your happiness? Where's your joy? Not other people's joy and happiness, which you will attach yourself to, but where's your happiness? Where's your joy? These are decisions for you. Okay. um yeah, let's see. So where are you right now? Wow, you got the 6 of Wands. Good for you. So you have been taking action. You have been doing the things, or making, this is past stuff that you did that got you to this place. You're being recognized. You're being seen, um, for the work that you've done, for the way that you've been, for the standing up for yourself, for the boundaries that you've put down. That's where you are today. You're going to see evidence if you haven't already. So, what's being revealed to you? You're all about the wands. You're all about the action right now. Just take one more look at it, right? Because we want to be out of shadow before. If we want it to stay, we want it to ground. Um, yeah, if we want it to ground, make sure and just look at it one more time. Okay. So just check in with yourself, is what I'm saying. Okay. So you have what's going to be revealed is that you're headed in the right direction. You are being seen. You have a new start coming. This one, and it looks like you're going to take the action to do the thing. Right. So you're not going to mull over it. You're not going to be going back and forth with it. You kind of are directed. That's really good energy, Libra. Good for you. Um, you're being really heart centered already. I feel like warrior type right here. I feel like you've stepped into some of your power. You're still kind of like getting used to the power, right? Like, am I really who this is? Like, yeah, like that. Remember, we are in Pisces transitioning to Aries energy. So it's like about taking your dreams and making the action to bring them down, right? And then we're going to follow through and solidify them, right? But for right now, it's about taking the action and bringing them down. You are ready for that. Things are going to be appearing for that for you. Um, Okay, how to work with this energy? Well, I've just said we're going to go from action to the Queen of Coins. Don't forget who you are in this part. Okay, the Queen of Coins, very graceful. The Queen of Coins, very charitable. The Queen of Coins gives with her heart open because she knows she flows in the abundance of it. So it's never going to be gone from her. It's not like she's hoarding it. It's like when she sees the opportunity to be able to be charitable, she is. But all of that is very grounding. That's very grounding. So these actions that you're taking, the way to work with this energy is to follow through and ground this. So as this new start comes, do I like it? Do I not? I thought I would. Maybe I don't, and that's okay because if you start it and then you find that you want to adjust it, then that's what you do. That's the Queen of Coins, right? She's not afraid. She's not coming from lack. She's coming from the flow. That makes sense? So, um, when this start comes, when this opportunity, and for some of you it's money, for some of you it's location, like you're moving, for some of you it's, that you get this position, you get this job, you get this family, you get this relationship, whatever this is, do it. Don't forget your heart. That's Venus. You attract love. You attract abundance. You attract life. You don't go after it. You make choices, but you don't go after it. Okay. So, what type of gift or what gift is arriving? You have the Three of Coins. So, you're going to have help in this dream that you're trying to manifest. Well, I won't say trying to, sorry. In this dream that you are manifesting, you are going to see support not just from the universe, from this world, from society, because you're getting it all, right? That's what I'm seeing. Is that you're going to see the support. You're actually going to see the support, whether that comes in like a gift coming automatically of money, or an inheritance coming in, or somebody who really wants to help you and then offers you whatever it is that you were needing or wanting to be able to have this reality unfold for you. Okay. So good luck, Libra. You have a really good reading. You're in the right energy and you're going to follow through and you are going to see support. So if you found this resonated with you, if you found that I helped you in any way, please like, share, subscribe, and comment on how it's resonating with you. This is all new, this format that I'm doing. It takes a lot of energy, so I have other things that I want to do, but won't do them unless this people find that this doesn't, that you don't like it. So give me some feedback is what I'm asking, because it helps me to know, should I continue with this or is this just not what people want? So Any help would be appreciated. Like you, I am unfolding my dreams. So, love you, love you, love you. Bye. All right, my beautiful Scorpios, how are you? Let's see what we've got. I've already shuffled the cards, so I'm just going to unfold them in front of you or cut them in front of you. I'm sorry, I'm starting a channel, so words escape me. Um, yeah, so we have Mercury that is in shadow right now. So he's just asking you to take one more look at this thing that you're doing or that you've decided that you're going to do or be or unfold. Um, but Venus is involved here. So Saturn and the North Node. But Venus is really talking loud and it's like, what do you love? Where's your joy? I want you to attract. Like, I'm going to clarify some things for you this week so that you understand that you don't have to work so hard and just attract. Okay. But I need you to really tap into what you value, what you love, right? So, where's your joy? I want to see your joy. That's what Venus is asking. Where's your joy? Right? As I bring these things to you, show me the joy if that's joyful. If it's not, show me, right? So, let's see what we've got for you. Where are you right now? Ooh, the Queen of Wands. Good job. This is the perfect energy for things to unfold for you. This queen is beautiful. She's the boss. She's worked hard. She takes no shite from anybody. Um, she comes with grace and authority. Okay, that's your energy right now. Good for you. Like, you're finally seeing your worth. You're finally seeing how powerful you are. Now, you've always thought you were powerful, right? But you're seeing it. So good for you. What's being revealed? You have the Three of Swords. So there is some separation that you kind of, I feel like some of you were thinking about it. It wasn't like a main focus for you, but it is going to be revealed. Others of you, it's just that you're being separated from your family, friends, because you have, work, a trip, something that you got to go away from them. It's as simple as that for some of you, and that'll be revealed this week. But for others of you, it is this letting go of old energy, of the way that you thought yourself to be, of almost like, does it always have to happen to me? Because it always did, right? But you're not in that energy anymore. It's just a memory. And so there's some separation going on here for you. It's going to really help keep you into this energy, keep you in the Queen of Wands, but move you to the Queen of Coins, just so that you can ground everything, okay? Where eventually you will become the Queen of Cups, right? But we have to bring it, then ground it, stabilize it, let it flow, right? All right, so the next yeah, so the next question is, how do I work with this energy? It's so funny how I keep like saying before the how do I if you look at the other readings, I'm like answering the question before the cards come out because I channel. Anyway, so how do we work in this energy, right? Well, you're already in the good energy of adapting, adjusting, taking action, doing what you need to do, right? So the way to work with this specific energy as it comes in, this thing that's being revealed, is to stand your ground. Like, remember you're powerful. Like, here's the thing. And I know this is hard for some Scorpios because you have been, I mean, I don't even want to say the horrors that you've been through, okay? But here's the thing. People that are in your life or get to meet you for a minute should be honored. And I say that with the most humblest heart. I would be honored to come face to face with you so that you're just to have a frequency of your presence. Does that make sense to you? Like, I know deep inside you know this about you, but you have been through so much and so many experiences and so many letdowns, so much abandonment, so much violence, so much that you forget. Okay. So remember who you are. Remember, this is just a remembrance for you. Okay. And step into your power. Stay. You're already stepping in. Stay in your power, even when you have this hiccup. Okay. Fight. I wouldn't even say, so I guess from your point of view, you would see it as fight, but I'm seeing it as just stand in your power. And remember that anyone that comes in your presence, it's almost like they're getting a boost in their evolution. I never said that, but that's how I feel with you. It's like, it's an honor to be in your presence because you do so much for them that they have no idea underneath. Your energy is like helping people even though you don't even realize your energy is helping people. Okay? That's how powerful you are. So a little hiccup like this, yes, it's painful. Yes, it's not what you wanted. You may have seen it go another way, but you're powerful. You're directing now. Okay? So, what gift is arriving? Told you. Queen of Cups. This is the gift. Queen of Cups. Did I not just say? Here's what you're going to be doing this week. Okay? You are here. You get this little hiccup. You remember who you are and stand in your power, and you are standing by the end of the week as the Queen of Cups. That's your gift. Now, the Queen of Cups is flowing. That means, I mean, I can't name how many gifts you can get. It's kind of up to you as you flow, as you remember, as you know where you're at and who you are, and realizing that reality rearranges itself around you, not the other way around. When you realize that, I mean, you can have anything instantly. Okay. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Let me know if you like this, if you like this whole video. Like, share, and subscribe. And the reason I'm asking, please comment too. I'm asking is because this takes a lot of energy, and we all only have so much energy per day, and I want to be able to be putting my energy in the right direction. So I need your feedback. So if you could help me do that, because like you, I want to be you. I want to be in this flow. I want to have things instantly like you because I know it's possible, right? So have a great week. Love you. Bye. All right, my beautiful Saggies. Let's see what's going to go on for you this week. I don't even want to say anything yet because I don't want to uh, some of you guys are teetering. Yeah. Let's see how the universe is going to respond. Let's see how your higher selves and life is going to respond. Okay. So we have Mercury finally going direct, but it is in shadow. So he's just asking you to look at this thing one more time. Just before you make your choice. Actually, you've already made your choice, but before you take your action, just look at it one more time, right? And then Venus comes in here too in this house. Remember, we're in that transitioning house. And Venus is direct now as well. And so her energy is like, where's your joy? Where's your happiness? Like your true joy and your true happiness. Like show that to the world. Be that for the world. Be that for yourself. You deserve that, right? So she can bring some things in because you're Sagittarius and you have luck on your side with Jupiter. She could be like, look, what about this? What about this? So you could be getting things all week. I see things going your way all week, actually. All right, let's see what we got. Where are you now? So, I don't even know why I'm pulling cards because when I start channeling and I'm really connected and these are getting like, I love these cards. It's like I keep doing this through all the readings. Go back and look at my other readings. Like I keep saying it before the card. This is like what used to happen back in the day. I keep saying it before the card even comes out. You have the world. This is where you're at. You are open. You are in the flow. You are ready. That's what I didn't want. I didn't want to say, let's see what I did, because I see some of you are like, is that true? Is that right? You're doubting yourself, right? But I want you to know you are in the flow. Your life is changing. And for you guys, even though you were down here and nobody knew, and very few, for some of you, very few knew, but you didn't like, harp on it, stay on it, think about it, but you knew it, right? Things weren't going your way. Where's the luck? You never showed that to anybody, right? But even though you were down here, you're so optimistic, and that helped you get through this because you have an innate understanding of how this world works. You just don't know how to conceptualize it all right now, right? But you will. You're remembering. This is what I do this for, so you can remember who you are. Okay? So, y'all are coming this way. You're going up. I don't know how many times I've done a reading on you guys, and it just keeps showing me this. Here's another backup to say your life is changing. It's on the upswing. It's very different, and it's going to be very different than the last 3 years, especially, but for 5 and 8 years for some of you. Okay. 9. I'm hearing 9 too. Okay. So this is your stance right now. This is your energy. Everything is possible. You're back into the flow. If you were doubting that, don't, because here it is right here for you. Okay. So what's being revealed? So you have the Hierophant. Some of you have these huge dreams. Yeah, I'm seeing some of you like when you first started with this dream, I want to say 2018, 2019, 2020, some of you. It's like you were so excited and you knew that you could manifest, because you can manifest anything, right? You have luck on your side, you have Jupiter, you can make anything bigger, right? But then we went through this whole society thing, we had to change our stuff, and then you were thinking, where did my luck go? What happened? Like, why has it been so hard, right? And so that dream, you kept chugging along, right? You kept chugging along because you're just optimistic and you'll do it, right? Because innately it's got to change eventually, right? Like the shift has to come, it's got to change. I feel like this is going to start showing you the groundedness of it. So the Hierophant, to me, it's like actually getting everything in order. Yeah. But doing it in a different way. So not sticking to systems, but doing it the way that you want to do it. So it's this big dream that you've had. You're going to start seeing evidence of how it's grounded. The Hierophant to me is grounded. Um, and I'm also seeing that you're getting blessings again. You have been lately. You're just like still have a little PTSD about it. So, um, this is going to be revealed to you. That's going to show you that you're absolutely on track right now. That yes, what you're hearing from, because I'm hearing what they're hearing from other people's readings, it's all sounding the same. I don't even know because I don't watch other people's readings, but I'm just hearing that other people's readings, what you're hearing is true. I know that you're a little gun shy right now. I know that you've been in this state right now, but you are moving, you're on an upswing. You're going to get blessings. Blessings are going to be revealed to you. Okay. This week. This week. All right. So, how do we work with this energy? You keep your heart open, right? You keep your heart open. You have that childlike enthusiasm and exploration that you used to have before all this happened, right? You remember what I said? Venus wants to know where your joy is. So show her joy. If you like what's happening, show her joy. And by that, I mean feel the joy. Allow yourself to feel the joy. Don't think about, oh, I did feel it once and it got taken away and I don't feel it. Like, don't do that, right? That's just all that ego talking to you. So the way to work with this energy to ground these things that are coming in, I want you to open your heart because these are starts. Ooh, I just saw these are starts. Even it's not even close to peaking yet. It's just start. And you're going to think, other people outside of you would think, that's a lot. And they don't even know that's a tiny bit of what you'll be receiving over the next 7 years. Okay. So keep your heart open. Do your starts when they come through your heart, not analytical and thinking about it. Through your heart. Does it feel right? Where's your joy? Show me that. That's Venus. Okay. And then what gifts? What gift is arriving? Right? You have the Lovers. So some of you are really understanding and about to experience what it's like to have a true partnership with somebody. And I don't just want to say it's romance. I want to say true partnerships with anybody in your life, right? No more toxicity. No more people taking advantage of you. No more people abandoning you. No more of that, right? It's like you get to experience friendship the deepest that it can go. You get to experience romance and partnership the deepest it can go. You get to experience life, abundance, money, the deepest it can go. Okay? That's what's arriving for you. That's the gift. And it starts this week. So, congratulations, my beautiful Saggies. I'm so happy for you. I'm happy for me too, because I have a Saggy moon. So if you will do me a favor, if this resonated or helped you in some way, could you please let me know to like, and by doing that, you can like, share, subscribe, and comment and let me know how it resonated with you if you kind of see it. This helps me, it gives me feedback because there's a lot of energy that goes into this and I don't want to be putting my energy if people don't want it, right? So I probably only do this 2 more times, maybe 1 more time if I don't get the feedback that I want. It's like I'm unfolding my dreams too, right? So if you could do me a favor and let me know, that would be great. Otherwise, have a great week, Sadie. Love you, love you, love you. Bye. All right, my beautiful Cappies. I've already shuffled these. I am just going to cut them in front of you this week. I did the astrology part already. We have Mercury in shadow, but it's gone direct. So Mercury's just asking you, just please look at that thing one more time. Just look at it one more time before you take the action. Because you may want to do it a little bit differently. Not a lot, but just a little bit. Just take a look at it. And then Venus is also direct, so she's asking the question, and we'll be showing you if she needs to. Where's your joy? Where's your happiness? Show me that. I'm going to show you this. I'm going to give this to you. I'm going to unfold this for you. But does that bring you joy? Let me know. That's what she's kind of saying. I'm looking for your joy. I'm looking for, ooh, this is good. So Venus is saying, you're used to going after what you want. I'm going to show you a way to attract it. That makes sense? Okay. So where are you now? The Eight of Swords. So maybe that's why she said that. I'm feeling a lot of you are feeling overwhelmed because this way that you have this, that you're unfolding your life and directing it, you're not used to that. You're used to working 3 times as hard to get your goal. Okay. This is a very different energy. Okay. This is Piscean moving into Aries. Okay. So there are some things that aren't coming through yet because, and it's, I know it's you're not gonna be happy when I say this, because you don't want to manifest it in that way. You've already told the universe, I'm tired. I don't want to work so hard. I've had everything taken. I'm rebuilding and it just seems too hard, because you're doing it the way that you're used to doing it. The universe, your higher self, source, is trying to show you the actual way that you want it. That's why Venus is here to teach you. That was what I got. Venus is like, no, you're going to attract. You are a powerful being. Okay. So there are some choices and some things that are coming about that are feeling overwhelmed. And you feel like, I don't know how to do this any differently. Okay. I just need you to relax. But that's your energy right now. What's being revealed? What did I just say? I keep saying, I keep just channeling before the card even comes out. So I apologize for those of you that love cards and do it a certain way. But this is the way that I do it. So the Temperance. Do you see the flow? It's so some things are not coming through for you and it's frustrating you because it's like the harder I work, it still doesn't come through, right? What it used to. But that was you before. This is a new you that's coming. This is a new you that's unfolding. This is who I want you to remember. It's not a new you in the way that you've never seen it before. You know you. It's new in the way that you're going to live in this avatar, in this meat suit, in this life. That's how it's new to the world. It's not new to you. You're just going to remember. It's always been in you. It's always been you. You're just going to remember, okay? So, what's being revealed is to relax, trust yourself, trust the universe, understand. And I've said this to a couple of others, but I'm going to say it to you. Hear me now. As you move through life, you're supported by life, right? And as you're walking through life, life rearranges itself around you, not the other way around. Okay? Your world, your life, you are that powerful that it just rearranges itself around you to support you. So you tell it what you want. You don't have to constantly take an action and overdo it, right? As you tell it what you want and it begins to unfold because it's rearranging around you. So you're going to get an opportunity. You're going to get somebody to say something. You're going to get someone else marrying you. Then you take the action. That's how you respond to the universe. That's how you respond to this life. That's how you have the temperance energy coming from the ether into you as you ground it and then make adjustments. And you're just living life and it's coming easy and you're in the flow. Okay? That's the temperance. You have the knowledge already. This isn't, you're overwhelmed because you're not used to it, but I want you to remember it because this will relax this energy to move into this. Okay. So as you do this, this is going to be revealed to you. You're going to have things come through for you as you relax, as you trust yourself, as you sit back for a minute. I'm not saying forever, but for a minute. Okay. And as you get this concept, I don't know why they keep enforcing this, but life rearranges itself around you. You are that powerful. It rearranges itself around you. And if you need a why, because it's here to support you. You don't have to support it. It supports you. Okay? So, how to work with this energy? Well, I keep doing this where I'm telling you how to do it before I lift and before I turn over these cards. Do you see? First of all, he's got that. So 9 of Wands, right? He's got the help and the luck and the expansion of Jupiter and Sagittarius, the optimism, right? That's the space. That's how you work with this energy. Instead of being in this space that's all tight and doubtful and overwhelmed, move into this space that's optimistic and big, huge. Stake your claim in this world, not by overworking and overdoing and getting tired, but by having a presence in your now, right? This 9 of Wands, he's saying, I know the steps to take. I'm going to relax until the opportunity comes. And then I know to take my staff, which is my experience, and move with it. Okay, so I'm going to rest when I need to rest. I don't need to be overwhelmed. I'm going to rest. I'm going to be optimistic and I'm going to open up my energy. That's Jupiter. That's Sag. Okay. He knows he has to move eventually, but he also has to rest. He also has to be in the space of holding. Like, hold enough space for your dreams to come true. Okay. And then the last thing, the gift that's arriving, you'll do this. You have a start. This is the Ace of Swords. So an idea, an inspiration. And I already told you, Venus is available. She is going to be saying, as you come into this, she's going to be like, here you go. Now, where's your joy? Do you like it? Do you not like it? Which way do you want to go with this? Right. But you have a start as you rest and open up your energy. Right. And the start could be that it's an inspiration that comes from you, that it's an aha moment that you're like, oh, okay. I didn't see that before, but now I see it. But that's because you're flowing now. Okay. That makes sense? All right, Capricorn, I'm really excited for you. Congratulations. Relax. It's okay. You got powers. I'm not even going to say they're not yours. They're your powers that are opening up to you. You have this way that's changing about you. Okay. So work with it, not against it. Okay. Trust yourself. And if I helped you in any way or this resonated with you, could you please let me know? This takes a lot of energy for me to do both astrology and tarot. So I love doing it. I love doing what I do, right? I have other things that I can bring out and show you guys. Um, but I want your feedback so that I'm putting my energy in the most efficient way. We'll say that. Okay. So love you, love you, love you. See you next week. Bye. All right, Aquarius, how are you? Are you gonna have a good week? Let's see. So we've got Mercury. I'm starting a channel, sorry. We have Mercury going direct. It's already direct, but we're still in shadow. And that's all in your second house. You want to listen to that astrology part. But Mercury is just asking you to look at this thing one more time before you actually make the final decision. Yeah, so just look at this thing one more time, whatever this is for you. But we have Venus involved in there because she's also direct or turning direct. Yeah, and she wants to know where your happiness is, right? And I know for many of you, not everybody, but for many of you, um, you're thinking your happiness, well, this is your perception, right? It's like, uh, unlimited resources would be my happiness. Money would be my happiness, right? Show me the money and I'll show you happiness. Show me the house and I'll show you happiness. Show me like that's the conversation you're having with the universe. Show me the money and I'll show you my happiness. Show me the house and I'll show you my happiness. Show me the relationship and I'll show you my happiness. Like I have happiness, just show it to me. Yeah, that's the way we talk to the universe sometimes. Anyway, so let's see. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm not gonna say that's wrong. I'm just saying that's the way it is. Um, but Venus wants to know what truly makes you happy. Okay, so she's gonna be unfolding some things for you if that's what's needed for your perception and your path. Okay, so you could be receiving something, and because we're talking about that second house for you, it's the money, it's the way that you're going to make money, but here's the thing, you have to understand your value is tied to that frequency. Do you understand? That's what the universe is trying to help you with. They're like, you can yell at me all you want, right? But I'm trying to help you understand that this is tied to your value system. This is the way the world works right now until you reach that ability and expand into a different knowledge, right? So for right now, from your perception, if you feel undervalued or not valued enough, and that's because you feel like you did something wrong, or you feel like it didn't work out, or you feel like your worthiness is tied to this. So you're going to get the gifts that you feel like you're worthy enough of. Okay? It's like that simple. All right. So let's see where you're at right now. Good for you. Look at you. You're like, well, hell yeah, I'm worthy. Anyway, so 9 of coins. You are at that stage where you're receiving abundance, right? You're not having to go for it. You're not having, so here's the thing, you're not having to manipulate anything, whether it's dimensions, cells, particles, people, life. You don't have to do any of that. You've been working on how You want to do this, right? You've been working on yourself. You detached from the world for a while to learn all this. And now you're sitting in this energy of grace and love and abundance. Okay. But remember, we still have habits. So that's why we're talking about this. So you've understood how to adapt more because you didn't like to before. You would, but you didn't really like it. Right. You're understanding that what you thought was true is true. Right. So I am powerful. I can move the universe. I can go outside of time. I can do this thing. I can manipulate the particles and the world and the earth and the bubble. Like you can. You know this, right? You're sitting here saying, okay, I've done this. I'm relaxed. It's now unfolding for me, right? Remember, so this is like the last little piece that I keep hearing. Your value system. Your worthiness is tied to this. Don't forget that. So even though you know how to do all this stuff, this is why it wasn't working before. Because your value system needed to be changed. Your value system, it's not that it needs to be changed because you're trying to get to something. It's because you are remembering who you truly are, not just the mechanics of it. Does that make sense to you guys? Like your heart is involved. Your frequency is involved. That makes sense? And you're in a good state right now. This is a great energy. You're in a great state. Stay in this state. Stay in this state of acceptance, of receiving. That's what Venus wants you to learn to receive. Just receive it. How many times did you not tell somebody when you were in trouble because you don't want to go through the whole thing of receiving? I mean, that's what it boils down to. You don't want them to know. You can do this alone. I got this. I've always had this. Blah, 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 blah. I don't need anybody, right? That's not this state. That's not the state of receiving. That's the state of going out and getting. That's the Saturn part of you. Okay. So stay in the state of receiving, opening up, making space for your dreams to manifest into reality. You know how to direct them to manifest. You just don't ever give it the space to manifest. That makes sense? Hope that resonated because that's the truest I can get with you right now. Okay. So what's being revealed? There you go. 5 of coins. I'm sorry, 6 of coins. My numbers. Because I'm channeling. 6 of coins. Balance. Stay balanced. You see something coming, you take an action, you hold space. You remember who you are. I am worthy. I can do this. This is what I require for me to remind me. Remember, we're remembering. This is what I require physically around me to remind me and mirror me that I am worthy, that I am valuable, that these are the things that I value. That makes sense? There's a balance in that. Okay. For a long time, you just didn't want to interact. Now you're excited about interacting. Just keep it in balance. Okay. That's what's going to be revealed to you. So if more things need to come to you so that it reminds you of where you're at and who you are, then that's what's going to come this week. Okay. If less things need to come with you because you really have to focus on that worthiness of you, then that's going to happen. It's going to be a balance, but it is physical. So it's coming. It's here. Not coming. It's going to show itself to you. How to work with this energy. See, I keep doing that where I'm answering the question before I even pull the card. All right. So how to work with this energy. What did I just say? That's the 8 of Cups. Okay, the 8 of Cups. Walk away from the old way. Close that out. It will always be a part of you. You gained experience from it. No longer dream of the past that shoulda, coulda, woulda. Right? You've been through that. It's done. Walk away. Walk into the light. Understand where you are. Okay? That's how you work with this energy. You don't focus on your past. You don't focus on how to overthink it and try to make it and what did I mess up with? No. I want you to go into the light. Look and focus on receiving, not doing, not fixing, not so overthinking that you're having to manipulate it. Okay. And the gift that's arriving, you have the Page of Wands. So you do have news of something coming that's going to show you that you're in this space. Okay. So the Page of Wands, look how she's all in gold and rose and red. That's powerful. So whatever news this is, it's powerful and it's going to change things for you. Not in a bad way where it's going to change the state. It's going to be like, oh, I realize, yes, I can just receive. I can hold the space and it will come in, right? Because it already is. It's already yours, right? So this week you should be getting notice of that. You should be getting news of that. The universe is going to show you. Okay. So congratulations, Aquarius. Good job. If you liked this, if it resonated, if I helped you in some way, please like, share, subscribe if you're not already, and leave a comment. I too am unfolding my dreams, right? And so I want to be able to expend my energy where it needs to be expended or where I want it to expend. I only have so much in a day. So this lets me know whether you really like this or not. I'll probably do this one more time if it doesn't resonate with more people. So let me know. Anyway, congratulations. Good job, Aquarius. You're getting out of your way. I will see you next week. Love you. Bye. All right, my beautiful Pisces. How are you? So I've already shuffled the cards. I'm just going to cut them. You are last but not least. I promise. So Mercury's gone direct. You can look at my astrology part in the beginning of this video. Mercury going direct is just having you, because we're still in shadow, he's just asking you to look at this one more time. He's just asking you, before you make your decision, look at this one more time. Okay? And then Venus has come in here too. She's going direct. So she wants to know where your happiness is. She wants to know where joy is for you. She wants to know, are you in the space where you can attract? Or are you in the space where you're just kind of leaving it open, right? There's a difference. Okay, so here's what I'm getting. Where are you right now? Two of Coins. Good job. So the Two of Coins tells me that there are two ways that you see that you can go with this. They're both very grounding. They feel equal, so it could be that it's kind of confusing you. But let me tell you, there's not a wrong answer, right? Go for your joy. That's what I'm saying. That's what Venus wants you to do. Go for your joy. What makes you more joyful? Okay. Which one makes you more joyful? There is one that makes you more joyful. That's for some. For others, I feel like you're about to get help with whatever this is that you've been trying to ground into reality. Okay. Which is good because you finally have taken some dreams and brought it down. Good job. And you're doing it in flow. There's the water. You're making it solid. That's a great job. Yeah. Nice. Pisces. Okay. So what's being revealed? The Nine of Cups. I told you. Like I've been doing this the whole time with all the I keep like, because I'm channeling, I keep just saying it before it even comes up. So stay in this. Which one? The happy one. Which one? The one that brings you most joy. Which one? Be true to yourself to see which one is the joyful one. Which one is going to light you up, give you energy, right? It's the Nine of Cups. It's possible. You just and both are possible. And we're not saying you're not going to get the other one just because you chose the first. We're just saying choose one right now, okay? And you'll know which one to choose by your happiness, by your joyfulness, okay? So, this is going to reveal to you about this, about which one to take, about which one to do, okay? Now, how to work with this energy? Well, I kind of already said. So, there is a tower moment that has to happen. Let it flow through. You've got to take out all that stuff that you have held for so long. Like, you have to have those uncomfortable conversations. You have to have those things that fall apart so that your bigger things can come in. Okay? That's how you work. You are so powerful. You're not allowing this to happen. I did this, and I have Pisces in integrated in my, I can't think of the word, Pisces in my first house. I'm Aquarius Ascending, but I have Pisces in there. So I have done this where I won't allow the tower moment, right? You're that powerful that you do this. And yes, that was my Pisces side. Some uncomfortable conversation, some red flags that you have to look at, some endings. You got to have endings. We're all in the endings right now. You got to have these end because you are bringing down what you want. You are bringing down your happiness. You are finally stepping space. So here's the thing. You know how to catch the dream or form the dream or go into those realms, and you know how to like um bring it close to you. The problem you have is taking up space in this world so that your energy has room for those things to come down and manifest. Does that make sense? So you will do things like not look at it. I'm not looking at the red flags. It is what it is. Those people are the way they are. I'm going to ignore it. I'm just going to go escape. I can feel better in this space, right? But you're not meant to live in that space. You're meant to live in the physical here. So the first step is to claim your space. Claim your space. To do that, you're going to have tower moments. Things are going to end. But that's because the space that your dreams are bigger than the space that you're allowing right now. That makes sense? Okay, and what's the gift that's arriving? Wow. Opportunity. Look at these opportunities. Not just one. You have the Seven of Cups. These are all heartfelt. These are all those dreams that you went and captured. These are all those things, right? As you take action, as you look at it, as they come to you, as you receive and take up space, they can now become physical. That makes sense? Good job. All right. Stay in the flow. Let the tower happen. You don't have to be afraid of the tower. You can do this. You don't have to be afraid. Sometimes it's worse in our head than it actually is. Okay. So have a great week. Congratulations. You will be seeing evidence of this as the tower breaks. As you go through the tower, you'll see evidence of this opportunities, physical things coming to you. Okay. Yeah. So if you resonated with this, if I've helped you in any way, please, would you like, share, and subscribe if you haven't subscribed already? Will you please comment and let me know if you like this? I'm trying to decide whether to continue this format or bring something else out. But I need your feedback. So if you could help me, because I too would like to make my dreams into reality. Okay. So love you, love you, love you. Have a great week. Bye. So if you stayed till the end, thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Here are my closing thoughts. As you go through your week, honor your life by remembering how far you've come, how far you've already come. You've survived the forgetting. Now you're remembering, and you're remembering that in itself rearranges everything. You came from stars. You hold the seeds of creation in you. Don't look at your life and ask, why not me? Look at life and say, of course me. Who else? Love you, love you, love you.